What's up, gang? How everybody doing? I hope everybody doing good. Yeah, Trey Gang just want to chat about the murder mystery things that's going on around the world. Cause I just want to ask people that the things that we found out about the Kanika Jenkins case, I want to know, do they take that murder mystery thing kind of serious? I know it's just a game. I know it's good for entertainment and stuff. But I want to know, do these people actually, you know what I'm saying, play these games and act out the real murder? Because when I did my research, this is a popular event that only goes in on hotels. So when I was starting to think about it, I want to know, why do they promote this stuff? Then sometime I be thinking about all the murders that be happening in these hotels. Now I want y'all to think about this. Y'all remember Whitney Houston died at a hotel? Now we know she died at a hotel, and they said her death wasn't even a homicide. They said she OD'd in a tub. They said she was doing drugs in a tub. Now I know one thing. That hotel that she was in, I know Clyde Davis in that music game, and he the #1 man that be signing a lot of artists. So I went back to his career, and I know it was a whole lot of artists up under his watch that died mysteriously. They either had overdose or suicide by gunshot, stuff like that. When I started looking into the music game, now to us in our generation, we got rap, R&B, you know what I'm talking about? And we seen some of the evilness in music, cause this kind of like new in our generation, cause we just finding these things out about how these people really trick to signing they soul to the devil. And when I look back at the music game way before my time, you know, blues, rock and roll and stuff. And it was Satanic then. Now I want everybody to ask themselves, where are the rock and roll bands at these days? Cause I remember when rock and roll was coming out, I just see they were performing live rituals on stage. Biting off rat head, drinking blood juices, and throwing, you know what I'm talking about, animal parts all in the crowd. Blood all over the concert. And that's animal cruelty, ain't it, y'all? If you on stage killing animals and drinking blood, ain't this animal cruelty? So I want to know why there ain't no more rock and roll bands. Because rock and roll was the most satanic music that was putting it out. Rock and roll got a lot of massacre shootings when they rock and how the way they sing it. As y'all listen to the lyrics of some good rock and roll music, they talk about underage girls, drugs, cocaine, heroin. They be out on stage doing the drugs all on the stage. So when you look at rock and roll back in them days, these people were satanic worshipers. No wonder why these people were living the rock and roll life. Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm talking about? It's a whole lot of rock and roll band that was Satanic, and they was out there talking about mad shoot. They look, this what they be talking about. School shootings, world, new world order and stuff. And the rappers just really adopted they style. Cause when you go to a rap concert, you might as well be looking at a rock and roll concert. Cause everybody around the stage jumping and hooping and hollering. So so when I was looking at the Whitney Houston, right, they never showed us the video footage just to see where everybody was doing at the time of her death. Now, it was kind of bold for Clive Davis, one of his artists that's making him millions. And when he got the whisper in the ear, hey, Whitney Houston just died. What you want to do? And the first word that came out of his mouth, the show must go on. And look how many people that sat there and continued the show. While the police sneaking Whitney Houston out the back door. Where was the security team? If you got celebrities in the building, security is Trump tight. So you got to be a fool if you think you just finna go up there and do something to Whitney without getting caught. So when you got a lot of security up there with celebrities in there, and they got their own security team too, and somebody slipped through security and went in Whitney's room, cause remember they said she was laying face down in the tub. How would you be laying face down? Nobody don't lay face down in the tub. Nobody don't die like that. Unless somebody convince you that that. Then I looked at Pimp C murder. He died in the hotel. I looked at a couple of people that died in hotels. Check this out. Nobody's not finna drown theyself in a hot ass bathtub. I can understand if they jump in the river or something like that. Now I could believe that. Man, a tub, you how can you do that in a tub? If I try to commit suicide in a tub, it ain't gonna be successful. Cause for one thing, once you go up under that John and try to breathe all that water, you finna jump up back out that motherfucker. And then they said the water was still hot. And then a coincidence, her daughter died the same way, meaning to me, it's the same person that killed the mama. And the same person that killed the daughter. So I wouldn't even put it past that Clyde Davis told Bobby Christina boyfriend to do it, how to do it, you know what I'm talking about, and gave him some little money or some drugs. Cause look how Ray J was perpetrated like, yeah, he with Whitney Houston now, they supposed to be a couple and stuff. And y'all know he the biggest clout chaser. He want any kind of clout coming his way. So I'm looking at it like, damn, bro, you know a little bit too. Cause I remember Clyde Davis tried to compare Brandy, Ray J sister, you know what I'm talking about? Like she the next Whitney Houston. And I don't think Whitney Houston liked that. Cause we know Brandy could sing, but not on no Whitney Houston level. Now, I do know this about Mariah Carey. Whitney and Mariah Carey slightly was into it over the music game, who sung the better notes and stuff. So how you know if these two record labels go to meetings like, yeah, my single better than your single? What you mean? Nigga, Whitney could hit a C sharp with no problem. Can Mariah do that? Yeah, we get. And then next thing you know, now they finna compete, see who the better singer and making money. Just like the rap game. If you got a rapper over here making it in the rap game, he made money, and you got this rapper over here ain't making that kind of money he making. So they finna beef. So you don't think the two record company, you know, how will you think the dude that's rapping ain't making that much money? How you think his CEO, his record label company think about the beef? Cause keep this in mind, not only you cutting in on the rapper money, but you cutting in on the CEO money. You see what I'm saying? You cutting in on the CEO money, so I'm quite sure they like got their hands all in it. They can orchestrate the hit. Cause keep this in mind, when these rappers be signing they life away, when they be selling their soul away, I'm quite sure they got their name on their life insurance and stuff. They got all the rights to their music, their voice. You know what I'm talking about? And if you look at the word of artist, an artist is like, I just can't, you know what I'm saying, just really explain it. But when I look at like what happened to Etta James, y'all remember Cadillac Records? Look what Etta James went through with her manager. And check this out. Everybody that done died back in them days, man, these record companies still generate millions above these people catalog. Now look what happened to Prince. They made Prince look like he was a drug addict. I wouldn't even be surprised Prince had took them Percocet that were laced with fentanyl. Cause his doctor killed them too. Cause now check this out. If you got Prince going into the doctor, was it the same day he went to the doctor, then he jumped on the airplane and he would die? Same thing with Michael Jackson. And them two music legends. You see what I'm saying? All Michael Jackson's song was really basically about the world. They don't give a fuck about us. Cause you know look, Michael Jackson was smart. He learned everything about the Illuminati because he worked with these people every day. These people gave him the power. When Michael Jackson gave the power, why y'all think, look, do y'all know what the one glove really stand for? And the socks? Keep this in mind, Michael Jackson only wore one pair of goddamn shoes that he always be dancing in, and that's them penny loafers, John. The cheapest shoes on the market. He got the cheapest shoes on the market and moonwalking all clean through that motherfucker. Now you got nigga, look, I ain't never seen Michael Jackson in no Louis Versace. You know what I'm saying? All lay designer shit. He always dressed up like he was the king. You know what I'm talking about? All them old military uniforms he was wearing. Just imagine, this probably how we supposed to be dresses. Ain't we kings and queens? Ain't we kings and queens? So look. When I look at the music game and everything that just around my surroundings, I'm understanding how these people got real power. Now, our government is based off the royal blood family lines. They the one created the government. The government name, if you just change the name on the government and just give everybody the name what they own. Just say like, first you got to control the education. That means if you control the education, you could dumb down a lot of people. Like for a prime example, if we would have listened to our grandmamas and granddaddies about this TV telling us how satanic it is, if we would have followed what our people told us, we would have never been in here. We wouldn't even been in this situation. But since they dumbed us down, since we like entertainment more than education, give them more and more entertainment. That's just like giving a baby candy every time he cries. So when I used to watch movies, these be my favorite movies I used to watch. Like the Honey House, Pumpkinhead, the Puppet Masters, the Killer Clowns, and the Blob, Tales from the Crib, what I'm talking about? A whole lot of these goddamn horror movies. Now these junk were my favorite. But not no more, cause these movies were based on really like true stories. Now H&H Home was the one that started all these trapdoors and hotels. If you go to H&H Home, they listed him as the first serial killer. And his victim was women. And when he used to kidnap the women and kill them, he sold their body part to colleges. Now, if that was going on in H&H Home, look at the colleges now. Y'all, I was looking at some of the college clips. And did you know these people be having live hearts, live livers, live kidneys, and demonstrating how they work, how to dissect it, how to educate the students on it. But my question is, where y'all get them from? That's the big question. Where they get them from? And remember, if you a doctor would even tell you, yeah, we practice on dummies to tighten our skills up. But we really need a real human body to experience this on. Look, y'all. Hollywood. I didn't even know Hollywood was fucked up like that. The lady on Wizard of Oz, Dorothy, I didn't even know she went through all the shit that she went through. They had her already popping pills. Keep this in mind. Pills just wasn't no black people thing. Black people wasn't even taking pills. Black people really just started taking pills down in the 70s and the late 80s. So when I was looking at Dorothy and all them little men that was on there, they said them little midgets, the dwarf, they said they was harassing and sexually assaulting that lady on the stage. It was hard for her to work with these people because they were number drunken mini-mans. You know what I'm talking about? Midgets and shit. They drunken midgets. She said, the director, look, we already know the director, right? They be directing these movies. Now, if he directed The Wizard of Oz and she used to go in his office, she said out her mouth, they used to lock her in the office. he got a button that he could push and lock the goddamn door. And he'll chase her around the room and stuff. Cause he was into that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got you now. And you running all over the room. He get a thrill about chasing a motherfucker around there and then taking it. Then they said they used to drug her up every time when she do a fucking skit. Meaning, they said, guess what they said they drugged her up on? Goddamn it, diet pills. They were telling everybody they were getting the girl diet pills and sleeping pills. Cause that's how hard they were working that girl. They said they were dressing her up in some clothes so tight that it caused it started to cause body damages. Oh yeah. And I'm like, damn, she went through that. Let me see what Shirley Temple went through. And I ain't even know Shirley Temple was the worst. Don't you know all them kids were getting abused on the set? They said it was child abuse that was going on. If they didn't play the role right? They said like Shirley Temple was famous for her locks and shit. You know what I'm talking about? And she could cry on the cue. How the way she learned that technique because she was forced. You know what I'm talking about? So look, when I was looking at all the child actors, all of them been fucked with and tampered with. And this Hollywood, and then check this out. Nobody never really put these people on blast because they was scared. Know what I'm talking about? And you know, they the government. The government, you know what I'm saying? The government control Hollywood. Now check this out. Hollywood. What's that movie, y'all? Hostel. That movie Hostel is basically a real event. Just think about when you look up murder mysteries and stuff, and just say you find a hotel you want to go to, and you want to go play this game. And this thing, you know, when you arrive there, it ain't nothing but players in there. You got people dressed up in costumes. When I watched that goddamn Kanika Jenkins footage, I honestly believe that I could see a police officer coming in dressed up like he a speaker or something. Or you could have a female prostitute come in there and she could dress up like a goddamn cook. And that's really scary to look at the footage like that, cause you gonna be like, man, I don't know who is who. Just imagine you go into a hotel and you at these events and you actually watch this, y'all. I was looking up a murder mystery. This the scary part, right quick. Don't y'all know? Just say everybody at the banquet. It's a big ass dinner party, right? It's a big ass dinner party going on. It's like a normal event. Just say somebody on the stage speaking and stuff, accepting a reward or something like that. And next thing you know, all the lights cuts off and it's dark in the ballroom. Let's just say the lights was off for 2 hours, probably an hour. See what I'm saying? Won't that be scary? Cause I was looking at some rules and regulations on this stuff, and I was like, wait a minute now. That's how they do it. They leave clues for you to solve it. But the clues they leave You got to make them clues work. Now, when it comes to the Kanika Jenkins case, you really got to put your mind to it. I mean, when I say put your mind into it, think about you trying to, like in a Hollywood movie, you got down there 30 seconds to defuse this bomb. So what you gonna do? You gonna try to defuse it, or you gonna goddamn it blow up trying to defuse it? And look, you got the theaters, right? Check this out. It's an underground tunnel that connect from Crown Plaza to the goddamn Doubletree. To that Doubletree, to the other goddamn it hotel. Then it's all connected to the Stevenson Convention Center, right? So y'all need to study that layout of what's at the bottom. Cause I don't know. That hotel might have a crematoria down in the basement. I don't know. See what I'm talking about? Cause remember, the hotel was built by who? The mob. And if the mob built it, we already know it's finna be secret passageways all through that underground. It's finna be secret passageway all through that underground. Just like I was looking at the underground from Rosemont, and it's an underground city that's up under there. They got shopping centers up under there and everything. When I went to New York and shit, you know what I'm talking about? When you walk the street of New York, you could look in them vents down in the ground and you could see cars and shit driving up under that motherfucker. And that blew me away because I was like, man, y'all see his car down there? Like, yeah, you could know what I'm talking about. And then, if I'm not mistaken, that goddamn underground tunnel at least about 4 miles long. You know what I'm talking about? But what I'm basically saying, the devil is real. We ain't gonna see him personally, but his presence can be felt. When you watch that footage, y'all, when we watched that footage in the beginning, boy, did it hit us spiritually. I mean, it hit everybody spiritually that it touched us in the way we see murders all the time. But this particular one, her, was like, boy, I feel the evil in this shit. How about there was a spell? Do y'all believe in magic? I believe in magic, but magic is all about illusions. They always say the hands is quicker than the eye, right? They said the hands is quicker than the eye, right? That could be true. But your eyes can filter what the fuck what you just did with your hands. Now think about this, y'all. I'm finna really open y'all mind up the way I watch the footage. Anybody that work in the jailhouse system know this for a fact. Now, for a prime example, I can watch that footage and look at a certain movement and be like, oh shit, it's finna go down. And I know it's finna go down. I ain't got to see it. I could just see you heading in that, heading towards the crime. Cause if you were locked up and if you ever worked in the jailhouse system, we already know it ain't no walking around in no jail. Everybody must be seated at all times, right? With their flip-flops on. So if I'm a correctional officer and all my job is just to watch the camera. So I'm watching the camera. But the minute if I see anybody putting on shoes, the first thing I'm finna do, hit that goddamn SWAT button and send the SWAT in there. Cause what that means, if he finna put on some shoes, This nigga finna get ready to fight. So now you finna watch him go in this cell. When you watch him come out this cell with those shoes, guess where he finna head to? Straight towards his victim, closing in. That's how niggas get you in jail. You could be chilling at a domino table. A nigga finna sneak in his room. Go put them shoes on. Cause half of these niggas can't fight without they shoes on. Flow get slippery and shit. So when you put them goddamn shoes on, it either one or two things the police, the security finna say. He either about to fight, or he waiting on the opportunity to run up at this motherfucker. And check this out. When I would think about Texas Chainsaw Massacre, there was a real event. I thought it was just a movie, but it was actually real. Man, that man family was on the police force and they run the whole goddamn town. And this shit was in Texas. Look up Texas Chainsaw. They were based on a real family. That was a true event. What he did, he kidnapped victims. It always, look, check this out. It always be from somebody out of town. It always be from somebody out of town, like a tourist or something. And it always deal with who? College kids. Have you ever noticed in all these horror movies, it's always dealing with college kids? College kids. It wouldn't be no movie if it wasn't for no college kids. Man, I looked up the man that was doing the killing. He used to take their body parts and put them on his body parts. Like he'll cut a face off the victim face and he'll wear the victim face around the house. And the mama was cool with it. He used to go and get prostitutes. Pick up prostitute, bring her back to his house, right? Kill them and feed them to the pigs. He would feed me to the pigs, right? That shit came from the mob too. When the mob used to make a body disappear, they'll feed you to the hogs. Cause they finna eat your bones and all this shit. And Leatherface. You see what I'm saying? Leatherface. That's why they call him Leatherface. And check this out, right? All them goddamn movies were basically on real events. But it's the people. When you look at some of these serial killers, look at the background they came from. Some of them came from some goddamn background. Like, how the fuck you end up like this? This one thing I learned about the devil. The devil, he will walk up to you, introduce himself, and shake your hand with a smile. The devil, it's like, how can I explain this? Like a crooked ass racist police officer. You wouldn't even know he racist until he say a racist slur. Just say he could come in your neighborhood and make sure everybody's straight. All right now, y'all, I'm just patrolling too. Hey there, Officer Redneck. Hey, y'all, what's going on? I'm just coming through the hood. Yeah, what's been going on in the hood? Oh, nothing, Officer Redneck. We just out here chilling. He could be the favorite in the neighborhood, but he really don't like you. He could be over there plotting up against your community. The devil will greet you. You know what I'm talking about? I met the devil. I met him many times, just like y'all have. That's why God say read the book and identify the tactics. Identify how he will come. Just say like, look what Hollywood been using this same tactic when he came to Jesus. The devil took Jesus on the mountaintop and showed him all the world. What I mean, show him all the world. Just imagine you want a record deal, right? And these folk like, look here, I'm gonna make your ass a star. But the whole time you really finna be a falling star. So y'all cruising around Hollywood, looking at mansions, looking at exotic cars, riding by luxurious stores, and he just talking to you like, man, look, boy, you got a good ass voice on you. Man, I sign you $1 million contract, man, and all this could be you. You could live just like this. That's the same thing the devil did to Jesus. So he using that same tactic with the rappers, with the actors, with all this shit. That's the biggest trick the devil ever pulled. That making everybody believe he doesn't exist because nobody don't know what he looked like. We know how he was described, and he a handsome angel. He was the most beautiful angel out of all of them, right? So guess what he did? Paint a picture of himself, making himself looking like a devil with horns and shit, a man all red. Look, you could argue that like that ain't the devil, just like they painted the white Jesus. That ain't Jesus neither. You see what I'm saying? If you know what the devil look like, you'll know how to conduct yourself in life. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, you can only gain the world by losing your soul. What's a man without a soul? He already is a dead corpse. So watch this. I really believe we know Kanika got caught up. Whatever they had going on at that hotel. When I read that letter when Franz K said they have normal events. So it was normal events that was going on that weekend. Right? Then when I was looking at some of the guests, I had to sit and watch their footage because I'm like, okay. I remember when this person came in, but this person didn't even stay in this hotel for 21 hours. I mean, not even 24 hours. Because why would you get there at 8 between 11 and then check out the next morning? But you supposed to be there on the trip. Now look, when I was watching that goddamn footage and I started thinking about that murder mystery, guess what I coming across? We know the lower level time skips for 2 hours, right? When that jump flipped to 2:30, it cuts off for an hour. It cut back on for 1 minute and then cuts off like another hour. So think about this. If the camera cut off, is that when they cut all the lights off down on the lower level? How many people that were walking in the dark that night? And then I made a big discovery. What Scrape Drop said. And I honestly believe it was murder mystery that night. Cause he mentioned it. And then it was the small detail that he said that really convinced me. He said everybody gonna need a pass. If you with a group, a person in that group gonna have a pass. So when you see groups, you got to look at these groups as teams. When I was looking at that murder mystery, they were like, yeah, you got to be in teams. It could be up to 200 people. You know what I'm talking about? It really nobody not working by themselves. Nobody's not playing this shit by themselves now. So when I was looking at them groups coming in, I'm like, damn, I want to know, is these actually team players? Who the red team and who the blue team? Who the pink team and who the green team? You see what I'm saying? Because when I looked at the groups stand out to me. Like I seen a group of men come in the hotel. A group of men. It's like about 6, 7 of them. That's really not strange to me. But I never seen them again. What I'm basically saying, I seen people come in the hotel and I never see them leave. I ain't never seen them walk the halls again. And I be trying to figure out where they could have possibly went to. But guess what? I made a discovery. Because don't you know the biggest time in the case was really around about 8 to 12 o'clock in the morning. 8 and 12 o'clock in the morning. And that means the killer's still walking around the hotel on the camera. On the camera, Jack. And think about this. The news media know about these events. I seen this with my own eyes before they took this shit off Google. It was a murder mystery dinner that night. It was a murder mystery dinner that night. I seen the shit. It was on the website, on Crown Plaza website. And all of a sudden, they try to make it like disappear like. So think about this. If the news media, just say if they knew it was a goddamn murder mystery that night. Because they know it was a murder. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Common sense would tell you, I don't give a fuck if Crown Plaza is racist or not. I'm going to tell you something. They worked with them friends that night. Or did they? Or it only took one, just say, watch this. What if somebody played Monifa? What if somebody was pouring drinks up and they were pouring Monifa drink? And next thing you know, they give Monifa the cup to give to Kanika with the drug in it. Just say she didn't even know. Let's think about it like that, gang. Let's say somebody was in their room, was on some foul shit. And just say Monifa didn't even know. She drugged Kanika to the last minute. And the nigga said, yeah, you drugged her. And got her in the mix. You can look at it like that. They let them smoke weed. They let them folk do everything they wanted to do in their room. Even to, look, the hotel policy said, if you got a room, a bedroom, if you got a double bed, how many people allowed in their room? If you got a single bed, how many people is allowed in their room? If you get caught with more than any other guest in that motherfucker, what are the consequences is? Now, when you think about that party, just think about, just say Irene them and Kanika them didn't even know what was about to happen that night. Just say only them niggas did. Just say King Rob and this boy. Now, if Chosen King, Scrape Drop and them work for security and they do security for hotels and stuff. So guess what that tells me? They familiar with these events. They is familiar with these events. And that was explain why would Scrape Drop would even show up, be like, well shit, I'ma give me a motherfucking ticket. Cause you keep this in mind, y'all. We don't know what these folk got going on. We don't know who these people be dealing with. We don't know what their religion, belief is. You know what I'm talking about? Only thing we just know, they just black people. We don't know if they gets up every night, pray to Satan. You know what I'm talking about? And do Satan wicked deeds. So let's just say they in the room. Bam. They tricking Monifa, right? They said, cause you know she green. You know Monifa, she ain't fast like we niggas is. You know what I'm talking about? She ain't on our level. She young. She ain't even she really don't know shit about the streets. So think about this. You got a young dumb girl in there, and you got a nigga like, man, look, I'm gonna get that hoe tonight. Man, give me that dope. Hey, Monifa, come here right quick. What's up, Rob? Man, ain't nothing much with your big nose ass. Huh? Guess you want some hen? Yeah. Yeah, I got some weed too. You can get you some weed and shit, man. What's up with your friend, man? You know what I'm talking about? Man, Rob, you know Kanika don't want to fuck with you like this. You know what I'm talking about? Man, I already know, you know what I'm talking about. They just try to hook me up or something, you know. Tell us, know what I'm saying? Look, I tell y'all what, huh? Let me pull y'all up some, you know what I'm talking about? So let's just say they, you know what I'm talking about. They drinking and smoking, you know, Monifa over there talking to a motherfucker. And this time, you know, she grabbed a cup and go take it to Kanika, and Kanika drink it. Boom, 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 boom. And this time, you know, Monifa like, see Kanika reaction like, girl, what's wrong with you? Just say, that's probably why Monifa was laughing at Kanika and shit like that. Cause she probably didn't even understand what was happening with Kanika until the last moment. Now we gotta look at it. Cause keep this in mind. Now, Monifa like, oh, fuck y'all niggas. Then the nigga was like, bitch, we'll get you too. Cause they in there with killers. Man, look, ain't nothing but shooters in that party. So just say what chance would Monifa would have to do? Cause when you look at it, T.Y. made sure, you know what I'm saying, the way they were moving around the hotel, shit, he was giving them orders too. See what I'm saying? You can look at it like that, right? Let's just look at it like that. Let's say Irene know these niggas. Everybody know each other in there. That's the fucked up part about it. Everybody in there know each other. We don't know who actually wanted Kanika that bad for it to go like that. So just think about it. They at a party. Just say the streets overheard Irene went over there at a party, and the nigga was like, give me the info. You know what I'm saying? Just matter of fact, let's just say they went to the nigga for the discount. Right? And hooked them up with the room, with the car, with the credit card fraud and all that shit, right? Cause it's a reason why Irene didn't even come out the room when she was held against her will and they made her cooperate. Cause we already know she was scared than a motherfucker that night. She was so goddamn scared, she was, you know what I'm talking about. She even put the dudes on blast in Zach TV. Watch this, y'all. When I study Zach TV, and we need to scrape back for Zach too. Cause we got good proof that who would set him up. We got everything that we need, Jack. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Just say the hotel was on some foul play that night. And let's say they kept their eyes on them. And was hoping and praying they'll catch one of them. They were gonna catch one of them eventually. So you got security in the stairwells, by the elevators, on walkie-talkie, and check this out. Guess what else I found out too, y'all? It was a lot of people wearing earpieces that night. When I started watching that footage, guess what I found out, y'all? Not only the white girl had earpieces in, it was some guests had earpieces in. They had earpieces in, y'all. Check this out. I did a timeline on Zach. Before I get to Zach, I want to get to this hotel. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I'm really pissed that anybody would turn the cameras off. I appreciate the Cash App too, gang. You know what I'm talking about? I appreciate that, Tim. Appreciate that, brother. So look. Let's look at this in so many ways. Cause when I was trying to tell people, I'm like, y'all got to help me watch this footage. Cause I know what I see. Y'all might see something that I miss. You know what I'm talking about? Man, look, it's people wearing earpieces in their hotel at the time when they were walking. For a prime example, right? Before I get to that, man, look, man, y'all first to hear this shit. And you can go back. All you got to do is go back and watch it for yourself. If I tell you anything, all you just got to do is watch the footage. And you will see it. Cause, you know what I'm saying? Cause think about this. I noticed this too. For one, she got there at 12 something. I got Chosen King admitting what time he said she arrived there. Chosen King be in Atlanta, Georgia. That's why King Rob kept running down there in Atlanta, Georgia. I remember I watched the live when he said he went down there in Atlanta, Georgia. He was down there fucking with Chosen King. And they were going out they were finna go out somewhere or something, to a club or something. And then Rob was like, he felt like Chosen King had put a hit out on him or somebody was trying to kill him. You know what I'm talking about, in Atlanta and shit. That's why after that, when that shit happened, that's when King Rob and Chosen King fell out. Remember, they were best of friends in the beginning, but why all of a sudden they fell out? And then when they fell out, King Rob got on Straight Drop ass. Straight Drop worked for the security company and he sell cars at the police auction. Don't that make sense? I seen Straight Drop used to put videos up as he was working at security in nightclubs. Ain't it funny? King Rob sell cars and Straight Drop sell cars. It might don't mean much, but it could mean a lot. So go back to this goddamn Crown Plaza, and I'm just finna throw some shit out there. Murder mystery going on. Just say the friends didn't even know. Just say nobody didn't know but the niggas that was in there. Had Monifa, they was in Monifa Earl that night just for Kanika. I got $200 for you. For me? Yeah, cause I want to fuck your friend. Man, I can see what's going on. You know what I'm talking about? We'll go see what's going on. You know what I'm talking about? Cause you know Kanika not like that. I know she ain't like that. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna give you $200 though. You know what I'm talking about? I tell you what, the drink's on me. You know what I'm talking about? And here go your $200. Go give her a drink and tell her to enjoy herself and relax. Here you go, Kanika. All right, girl, I'm gonna take me a little sip and I'm finna go home. I'm finna call my mama and shit because I'm ready to get on up out of here. All right, we'll leave in a minute. Sip, sip, sip. They in there dancing and chilling. And Kanika start acting weird. Everybody stop in the party like, what the fuck? Why she acting like that? Ha 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 ha! Goddamn, Kanika, we ain't never see you like this, girl. How many cups she had? And then this time you know, Monique was like, shit, I gave her 1 cup out of panic mode. This time you know what I'm talking about. Monique out there, ooh wee. So next time you know what they gotta do. Get Kanika out that room before anybody notice she drugged up. Cause keep in mind, motherfucker around there drinking and shit, and you know what I'm talking about. So nobody ain't really seeing how many cups anybody had. So got her out the room. Monique, you know what I'm saying? She scared. She would kill her. Just say she had to go. Just say she had to follow orders. You know what I'm saying? Or she was gonna end up losing her life. You see what I'm saying? And check this out. Now one of them niggas drove their own cars there. Ain't that strange? They all were getting dropped off. What that mean? So look, now they got Kanika out the room and now she in another room. So look, Monifa come in there, John said, well, Shamaya, yeah, give me her keys and her phone and stuff. Get the keys and the phone. Then they go back to the room and stay missing for about 30 minutes. Stay missing about 30 minutes. Now something happened. Keep this in mind when you think about what young Giro said. When we was raping her, she had a heart attack. I kind of could believe that. Cause if you get too much too much dope, them be the results of a heart attack. Look what they said in the beginning. Kanika started losing her cool. She started pulling on her hair and complaining about how hot she's getting. It could be that, we don't know, but there's something to keep locked in our head in case something come up. So she in the room. Next time you know, just say Kanika like having a seizure or something. Probably foaming at the mouth. Next time you know, French K knocks on the door and everybody scattered out. And that's when Monifa and Shamaya went back downstairs. And when they went in their room, Monifa said, Kanika gone. If as she was saying Kanika dead. Now think about this. Think about this. What could have happened in those 30 minutes? Cause if Kanika supposed to be passed out somewhere getting sexually assaulted, I'm quite sure she'd be still living if she hadn't woke up and could have identified her killer, or probably did have a heart attack. We don't know. But I want everybody to open their minds and let's just think. Let's think. But look, we got a flaw in this situation. Cause while Monifa talking to whoever she talking to, King Rob, get her that drink. And when the minute he said get her that drink, guess what happened? The 9th floor elevator camera cuts off. And the 11th and the 6th floor camera. So that means somebody was in the cahoots and giving information back to a staff member. And that staff member could have been Risco. Cause he the cameraman at this point. Lenny is over the security team. You might well say he the chief of the security. Right? We all heard it. We even heard King Rob NTY Live. And that's enough evidence for a grand jury to open the motherfucker. Order in the court. Trey Gang want to present his opening statement to the grand jury. Trey Gang, you have the flow. Yes, how y'all doing today? Yeah, I'm going to be the one that represented Kanika Jenkins, trying to get the case opened up with nothing but facts and evidence of the case. No theories, no assumption. All the evidence that I'm going to present to you is going to be based off circumstantial evidence and direct evidence. So I just asked the jury to open their minds and consider the facts in the case. I have a suspect here that explained the murder. He told everyone about the door where the headlights were vehicles that was at a crime scene or near a crime scene at this particular time frame. Now, when I dug up reports, it would match up to what he said to what I seen on the footage. It was basically a confession to him. And the reason why I said that, Your Honor, that he's not just a YouTuber just making content, because we could all hear his voice in those lives. So look, that alone. Well, let's hear the tape. We hear him laughing. We hear him talking. If that convinced the jury that was him, right? A newborn baby would see, oh yeah, they got to open this case right back up. And guess what I found out about Antonio and Vet Evans? This how deep it get. Y'all want to know about Latonio and Vet Evans? And they were talking about she was dead, and they try to compare that to Kanika. Guess why the reason they did that? Because Latonio and Vet Evans, it's a lady named Victoria Evans. She got gunned down and left her 15-year-old. She had left a 15-year-old son or something. She just had a baby or something, right? But guess where she came from? In Minneapolis, where King Ra and them from, right? So she went to Chicago, tried to I guess change her ways. But somebody followed her to Chicago and killed her, right? Keep this in mind, Victoria case don't got nothing to do with the Kanika Jenkins case. But guess what it got to do with? Corrupt police officer named Detective Hagen. They thought if they were going to bring that murder up, of her murder, with that crooked ass police corruption going on, that's their way of saying we got video of you, nigga, and we gonna expose your operation. Cause this Kanika Jenkins shit just got hot on our end. So if you not gonna help us, I'ma just expose all of this shit. See what I'm saying? So look, when I was looking at Detective Hagen, y'all go look up Detective Hagen. Just put in Detective Hagen in Chicago. And boy, and watch how corrupt he is. Once you find out about Detective Hagen, you know what I'm talking about. Because King Rob got Detective Hagen. He said, I got Detective Hagen on video beating up Latonio and Vet Evans. Keep this in mind, right? Y'all remember Barbara Evans? I guess Barbara Evans supposed to be the mama. So they were really extorting the mama. When Barbara Evans got out of sight, look, it's like they were trying to hunt Barbara Evans down. When they couldn't find Barbara Evans, that's when they said Latonio and Vet Evans in Witness Protection Program. Y'all see that? That's how the Witness Protection Program came to be. And they were just using Kanika name to expose whatever they had going on with Detective Hagen. So that means at one point in time, these niggas were working with Detective Hagen. Cause they into whatever they into. Could be body snatching. We don't know, but we know they work for the police. So when I looked these people up, and I said, damn, I should have been looked this up the minute they was talking about this shit. Instead of me constantly listening to these folks, just constantly listen to these folks, I'm taking this shit in like, damn. That shit really rattled my mind. But if I would have just typed in them words my goddamn self, I could have put a stop to this shit. They was using, y'all remember how King Rob like, yeah, it was other murders. It's about 6, 7 other murders, right? I don't think they happened at Crown Plaza, cause them murders that were happening in Garfield Park. Remember all the murders King Rob mentioned? Them were actually victims. I looked it up. And guess who was doing it? Every one of them folks that got killed, guess who they got killed by? The BDs. The BDs. And King Rob is a BD. So that means he had to be OG or something in that motherfucker. Don't it make sense that he brought all the murders up? Cause he like shit. He already know he finna go down for the Kanika Jenkins, him, Chosen King, Marco. They already know, right? They don't know when it's coming. So what you gonna do? You finna snitch on the police then? Yeah, I wanna, yeah, what about those murders? Yeah, I know about those murders. King Rob at the police station on the police asked about these murders. And when I looked them up, these people got news articles. They cut a baby up and throw him in the park. They started finding female bodies in the river. You got the BDs out here shooting females. That's why that lady was on Straight Drop channel and said that T Nusky dude, he made a post and said niggas is out here killing females. Females. Go look at the Yamin story about little Yamin. The BDs killed him because they used him at the age of 10 and 11 to do hitman's job. And the police found out it was Lil Yami doing it. So the police looking for Lil Yami. While the police looking for Lil Yami, the BD looking for Lil Yami. Lil Yami was standing next door to his house and was asking somebody, can he please call his grandmama because he finna turn himself in the police. And the goddamn BDs caught up with him and told him they finna take him to a safe house and took that man straight to an execution and killed the little boy. I remember when I'm reading the article about the shooting of a little boy. It was a sniper in the Korean. What they in the Caribbean? Got hit by a sniper bullet, and the gangs had to call the truce for years. That's when the mayor Jane moved in to Cabrini Green and trying to prove to everybody this is safe ass housing authority, which it wasn't. Them niggas had snipers on the building. When the police pulled in, boy, they aiming for headshots. So the police already been to war with the gangs. So look, Chicago got the biggest state when it comes to informants. They got informants snitching on the gang, right? So look, if Trey Gang is snitching, I go snitch on this gang, right? Bam, and I get my reward for this shit. You don't think the police officer finna come in there? Man, you did a good job for us. We got other jobs for you to do. Oh yeah? What's going on? Remember, you a criminal. The police a criminal. Just say you got police controlling this neighborhood over here and they want to go bust little Snoop. They can't get close to Snoop unless without my help. So what if the police were like, man, you give us all this information about us, man, just say I come in and be like, man, they finna do a hit. Oh yeah, record the hit and all that. So I go on the hit with them, record it, and give it back to the police. And the police got all that in a database. You know what I'm talking about? So next time you know, you don't think the police gonna be like, look, Trey Gang, I ain't like that nigga. We going to court and shit. What if the police got caught up with another gang member and the gang member finna rat him out? They doing drug deal. So you don't think he finna holler at me, be like, Trey Gang, I need you to take care of this job quick and fast. We got you. You ain't got to worry about getting locked up. We gonna cover for you. Y'all got me for real? Yeah. So you mean tell me I can murk the nigga? Yeah. Just don't leave no evidence that was, you know what I'm talking about. So now they gave me a gun. Now they finna block off the neighborhood. Let me go do my thing. Bam, bam, bam. So when I do the hit, the police could just show up at the scene and start their investigation. Yeah, Lil Yami was an 11-year-old little boy. And they said he was the most goddamn, the most notorious one in the group. 11-year-old. He was 11-year-old and had 20 felonies. Man, that man had 20 felonies, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? And check this out, gang. So think about this. Miss Martin family ain't no stranger when it comes to the court system, right? Because of her son. Remember, her son got killed. Then she lost another son to the court system, did the retaliation on the killing. Just say, what if it was a police were mad? Just say, what if the police were mad about something in the case? And was like, fuck it, I'm finna retaliate on the Martin family. And probably hired the gang members to do it. You see what I'm saying? Because the Fed was involved in their case just by the gun charges alone. Because the guns they had were federal gun charges. So the Fed got to intervene with their case. See, I know how the law work when it come to this type of shit. You know what I'm talking about? Cause keep this in mind. I've been around niggas made statements and shit in jail. I know how this shit work. That shit gonna show up in the paperwork. You know what I'm talking about? So when I was looking at some of the court cases and shit, I'm like, I want to know, did the police retaliate against the Martin family? Cause it's like it was like, no matter how you look at it, we all know Kanika was an intended target. She never did nothing to nobody I don't even think the girl would hurt a fly. But they knew what they were doing when they chose Kanika. The message they did, I believe that was a message to send back to the family. Cause why would Chosen King and King Robert just all of a sudden in December want to threaten Miss Teresa? Walking up to the house, stalking Miss Teresa now. Then, look, check this out. When they got through talking about what they were gonna do to Miss Teresa, then they said they finna do Zach in. And then they actually did it. And look, you ain't heard nothing about no Antonio and Vet Evans, none of these 7, 8 murders what these niggas were talking about when Zach was alive. You didn't hear none of this shit. None of that shit didn't even really existed until Zach died. And when Zach died, the next day, they started upload content back to back. And what's the first thing they did? Went at Miss Teresa. King Rob went at the police with the 7 murders. Uh-oh. And then he done told it so much that I went back and pulled up all the murders. And all this shit down there in the west side and on the south side. So I can't do nothing but look at it like, do the police got their own hit team? You know what I'm talking about? Do they got their own hit team? This how corruption police is. I know we not used to this type of investigation, but these things is going on, y'all. Cause look, in the Michael McQuan murder, right? Guess who was in that case? Detective Hagen. He was the one that went to McDonald's and forced them folks to give him that footage. He was the one that had a female in the interrogation officer trying to force her to tell the story his way, cause the story that she's saying is not matching to the video. Yeah, just look at. I'm gonna tell y'all something. You can snitch to the police, right, and they'll give you a free jail card. But you got to see what all that come with. You got to see what all that come with, right? What do they all? I understand they snitch, but then again, if they snitch, what they got to do? They a part of the investigation, so you got to send that informant out to this shit. You whatever it takes for you. Cause look, keep this in mind. The feds is always watching. I'm starting to understand Lil Durk, King Von, know what I'm talking about? LBG Duck. I'm starting to understand all of this. And I believe when they were doing all that shooting on the west side, I honestly believe that was in retaliation of Kanika Jenkins. Cause it was right there on them niggas' block. They was shooting up this block, going on the next street, shooting the other block up, then buzzing the U-turn, coming back on the same block and gunning that hoe up again. And keep this in mind, and the police were letting them do it. So in my mind, it's like the police want all these motherfuckers dead, really. Cause if you a police officer and you know what happened to Kanika Jenkins that night at that party, you gonna want everybody to be deceased at that party. Man, y'all. Sometime I be wanting to talk to Miss Teresa. Cause I really want to just have a one-on-one with her. You know what I'm talking about? I just want to just tell her how I just really be feeling sometimes. Cause you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I don't even know if I be out track. Just say Just say, what if this shit don't even got nothing to do with no murder mystery? You know what I'm saying? Just say, what if it don't? I could be wrong about the murder mystery and shit. But they don't mean like they ain't never had one though. You know what I'm talking about? They probably didn't have one that. Just say they probably had one that night. But it probably ain't had nothing to do with Kanika Jenkins. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. But I could just go on what Franz Cage told me. And I'm honestly believing that basement is down there. It's got to be a fucking, I know where the auditorium room is. It could have been a play going on down there. We don't know, man. I just wish I could I'm going to buy me a ticket. And I'm going to actually see what's going on. Because you ain't got to know nobody. I mean, they're just like, I buy a ticket. They're just like me walking in the movie theater, handing them for my ticket, and we all finna just walk in and play this game. I don't know nobody there. So that explain why everybody had a hard time. Just say like, we know they was at the party. Just say like Kilo Brown. We know that she was there. But she didn't know them. So it was explain why would she know them? You see what I'm saying? It explained to me why would they wouldn't even know each other. But they there for the same thing, a party. So when you think about it, who invited Keela Brown? I don't even think that was the real party in Irene Live. Cause they wouldn't have to take Kanika out that room and took her to another room. Cause if that automatic tell me somebody was in the cahoots with the hotel. Cause that ain't a normal behavior for no gangbanger to pull that kind of stunt at a hotel, period. You cannot name me one gang retaliation that was in the hotel. In the 5-star John, they're dead. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no gang going up and doing this shit in no hotel. I can see they catch you outside that John and shoot you up. That's what they gonna do. See you outside, shoot you up at the hotel, catch you getting out the car or something. A nigga ain't finna just, you know what I'm talking about. If a nigga run up in the corner store, he finna run up in the corner store or a gas station and shoot you and run out that motherfucker. I ain't never seen nobody yet bring it to the hotel. Then we finna, there's too much movement to be moving that girl around the building where it finna be cameras at. But guess what I say? This come in there when I say somebody in the cahoots with the hotel. Cause Risco turned the motherfucking cameras off on the crew exactly at 2-something. So when they turned them cameras off down on the lower level, y'all don't think if they turned the cameras off, they had to turn the lights off too. That would make it even more fun to play. It would make it even more fun to play with this shit. Cause when you play these games, you got to feel the adrenaline rush. Now keep this in mind. This game is dealing with this a IQ test. You gonna have, look, everybody know it's finna be evidence. Check this out. I wouldn't even be surprised if it was a murder mystery that night. Why is this? The game was so intense that night. Boom. Just say, did nobody knew where Kanika was until they released it on the news? Everybody that played, what if there'll be the results like, all right, the news finna come out. And just say, when they found her on the news, they in tune just like we was in tune. See, they were like, shit, we need to find out who really the killer. Cause keep this in mind, they know she dead. Now they got to pick up the clue through an investigation when the investigation drop. Right? Cause keep this in mind, you got to solve the case. So it ain't like they stuck around in the hotel and be like, all right, who did it? No, man, them folk went home. Man, them folk went home. They probably had all the documents. If Rosemont was already at the hotel, did they investigation already? So I'm quite sure they sent copies to some of the big players in there, right? So they going over the files, the documents, and all this trying to solve the murder. Going over the footage, and next thing you know, they in the investigation like we is. You see what I'm saying? Trying to find out who did it. They probably going over the footage like how we were going over the footage. And while we were going over the footage, check this out. For King Rob, never downloaded no footage, never downloaded no paperwork, never downloaded nothing in the investigation. All he did when they released the footage, look where he went straight to that back door and got the run in his mouth. What a coincidence. You see what I'm saying? He got up and started running his mouth at that back door. Yeah, I'm going to tell you what happened to it. And everybody was like, boy, you own it, Rob. You got him. But the whole time he was giving people details only the murder would know. And I believe it's multiple murder suspects, not one. It's multiple murder suspects. So when they said the clues they're going to leave out is the clues that you can solve the case with. But you got to make it work. So guess what they did? When you put your mind to it, all the evidence that was in that freezer. Guess who had content about it? King Rob. See what I'm saying, y'all? I don't know if it you know, when I think about Kanika, I really want to know was she was the only one that died that night. I want to know it was the other victim. Cause when you go back to the call, somebody got transported to the hospital and been in the fight and stuff. So what if that person was playing the game and you know what I'm talking about, and she fought a motherfucker off and they shipped her to the hospital with escort, right? Yeah, we got a Southern battery. We need a patrol to follow. Remember that call. Cause these calls, they can't even explain to us. So we got to use our mind to really actually think. Cause keep this in mind, we dealing with highly intelligent people. You know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm looking at how Bradley Stevenson handled the case. As I think about it, when everybody was like, where's the feds? We need the feds involved because Rosemont ain't doing their job. And he made a statement like, well, you know, we don't need the feds doing the investigation. We got it and we going to do a thorough investigation. I understand why he said that. Because he already knew he was already up on the investigation. I wouldn't even be surprised when it happened to Kanika. The feds already knew what happened. Could keep this in mind. When you throw big parties like that, you got to report that to a fire marshal. If you're going to rent out an event and you finna have a lot of people there, you're going to have to report that shit. Because of the building code, by law, you got to report it. So when they were throwing events like that, believe me, y'all would have seen the fire marshal come in there just to make sure the doors ain't blocked, all the exit route ain't blocked, no fire routes blocked. You know what I'm talking about? And make sure everybody up to the building code. You see what I'm saying? Because it's always about safety. So I was looking into that. And keep this in mind, like what Dr. Ali said. He said they found semen inside of her, but no forced entry. Now that's a big difference. Cause no forced entry, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no rape. When you go back, when you go back to Casualty call, he said, yeah, the shit that they gave her, you know what I'm saying? She was relaxed, you know, her muscle relaxed, and so you know what I'm talking about. It ain't gonna show no forced interest, cause the body is relaxed. You see what I'm saying? Y'all women know what I'm trying to say, right? Y'all women know what I'm trying to say when your body relax. You ain't putting up no resistance. You basically unconscious. So basically, she was unconscious when they were having sex with her. So when the police were like, well, we don't see no forced entry, how? And y'all still at the Crown Plaza. Well, did you take her pants down and looked up under there or something? Cause from my understanding, her pants were half pulled up. So how would you even know if it wasn't no forced entry? You see what I'm saying, gang? And watch this. When you look at Kanika's picture in the freezer, if you look closely at the body, she had sweat beads on the body. So I was like, wait a minute, what's up with the sweat beads? So I had to really get in my forensic mode, you know what I'm talking about? Because that would be impossible for to be sweat beads on the body. Because that's why Andrew Holmes was like, yeah, it was hot as hell in that freezer. She was like, yeah, she was in there hot and she was sweaty. I'm like, sweaty, dead bodies don't sweat. So now you got to question the timeline of the photos. And keep this in mind. If Kanika Watts says 9 o'clock and at 9:15, why do I see Risco going in that area at a crime scene in that same timeline? I don't give a fuck if it said AM or PM. That time showing him going in that kitchen. And we know nobody else ain't allowed in there. Cause I'm quite sure they locked that area down, Jack. So nobody won't see her. It was too much movement. And then where they put her at, they put her in an area where it's finna be high traffic at. So that means somebody had plans on to getting her ass out the hotel. If you're really looking at it. Maybe they were like, well, fuck it. We got to keep her in the freezer now. Because maybe they had intention with taking her out that hotel and try to make it look like that she left. Right? What if they had Kanika walking out that parking lot? It would be easy for them to alter that foot and say, damn, this was the time she left. Well, she wasn't in our hotel. You see what I'm saying? You could have used that, and man, if they would have showed it like that, guess what we'll be doing? Looking for Kanika in the woods, doing a goddamn it, a search. You see what I'm saying? If she died in the pool, they could have just said she drowned and fell in the pool while she was drunk. I would have went for that. Like, damn. She probably walked over there by that goddamn pool and shit and stumbled and hit that goddamn water, man. But wait a minute, though. Can Kanika swim? These the question that you gonna have to ask people at the party. Fuck, where she at in the pool? Tell me that, do Kanika know how to swim? Hell yeah, Kanika know how to swim. Fuck, get her out the pool. You see what I'm saying, gang? The pool closed at a certain time. Look, I looked all this up. I know when it opened, when it closed. This is simple research that we could have been did in the beginning. Wait a minute. Let's call the pool. What time y'all pool open up? Okay, thank you. What time it closed? Okay. I got another question. If I was a guest and I decided, I want to hit the pool, would anybody be able to open up the doors and let me enjoy myself? Things like that. Call up in that junk. Yeah, what time y'all restaurant closed? Okay. Who the chef worked that night? Thank you very much. They gonna have to give you the names of the employee. Yes, who was the manager that night? David Pena, Risco, Lenny. Yes, I have a question. Yes, I'm about to book a room in your hotel, and I want to know, do y'all have the best security? Cause I'm finna, I want, you know what I'm saying? I want to talk, cause I got some artists out here. I'm on the road, and I want to talk to your security. Who's the head of security? Macho. Okay, can you transfer me to Macho so I can talk to security? Thank you. Simple shit. Then we could have got names. Then we would have known who worked that night. Then we would have known who to look for on the footage. See what I'm saying? So look, we'd already know cameras working. The camera's working. And I know it's gonna be some parts of the hotel that the cameras don't work. But I do know this. Just say the cameras caught every Kanika move. I bet you that. Look how the hotel set up, right? You would guess. This why they got the rules and regulations for this purpose. Checkout time is in what time, right? So you know what time you check in and you know what time you check out. You know what time the visitors could come and what time the visitor need to be out. So that means when you look at the hotel, you know who in your hotel and who don't supposed to be in your hotel, right? So that means for the hotel safety, you on camera the whole time. If you come out your room, you always gonna be on camera going to the bar or to a restaurant. Every place that you gonna sit down at is gonna be a camera. So you seen the whole time. You being seen the whole time. Now, I'm quite sure they ain't gonna have cameras like in employee hallways, like in certain hallways, in certain rooms, certain back areas that you probably really just don't need cameras. But believe me, you on footage the whole time while you there. And I wouldn't be surprised if they got this shit going on. They got hidden cameras in hotel room. Cause that's kind of happening frequency all over in the goddamn world now. See what I'm saying, gang? So if them people was innocent like they said they was, if they were innocent like they said they was, they would have been got Kanika justice. They would have been told us something. They wouldn't be sitting up there getting mad when everybody trying to find out what happened and they the number one suspect. How you gonna get mad when the motherfucker got the finger at you? You said you the best friend, so act like one. Even just say, man, I made a big mistake. Them dudes trick me. Look, I would understand if just say like Monique, just say they tricked Monique. Just say Monique one just really want to know what was going on at first. You see what I'm saying? Let's just say she didn't even know what these niggas had in mind. And by the time the damage was done, she like, damn, I lost my friend, then I got tricked too. How can I tell people that I fucked up? That I fucked up real bad. But I don't think she got no emotion for Kanika, cause she still living the same life that she was living when Kanika died. Man, when that happened to her best friend, and you were the last one seeing her, you don't supposed to be in no other hotel. Man, you supposed to be in a goddamn business suit, got your life together, and be a spokesperson for all the females, victims and shit. Talking about how this night changed your life. Now one of them hoes didn't do that. They done got worse. You see what I'm saying? Man, I know it's killing Monifa inside. I don't care what nobody say. I know it hurting the shit out that girl, cause she done turned into a drunk. It still fuck with her, cause she only got the image of Kanika in her head. And I know that image still haunt her ass. That's why she don't wanna look. That's the only reason why she don't even really want to talk about it. And then when you mention it, that's why she really get really mad and upset about it. That's the only way. See what I'm saying, gang? I'm going to be reading some comments and shit too, y'all, because I'm going to need y'all to be talking to me. You know what I'm about? And then look, check this out about the broomstick. Y'all look, keep this in mind. I ain't worried about what a sucker said about the letter, right? Because I already defended myself on that with Straight Drop. That's how Straight Drop got exposed because of the letter. It exposed him and the pool, right? Then everything check out completely fine. Anybody could read it. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody that read the motherfucker. Trey Gang, say that letter. Don't let that motherfucker go. Keep that. Now look. About the broomstick. I ain't got enough guts in my heart to even write something on somebody's life and death like that. It ain't even that serious to me that I would have to lie. You see what I'm talking about? Fuck content and all this old shit. Cause if that's the case, man, look, I be having content all through this motherfucker about different shit. If I really want to be a YouTuber, you know what I'm talking about. But this ain't my profession. You know what I'm talking about? The reason why I keep going live and shit, cause I'm addicted. I'm addicted to her case. I admit it. You could call me a junkie on this shit. Sometimes I overthink. You know what I'm talking about? Sometimes I get frustrated. You know what I'm talking about? Sometimes I just get so deep into the case till I lose myself sometimes. You see what I'm saying? Cause when I look at them pictures of that goddamn freezer, you know what I'm talking about? That made me want to put all them suckers in the trash bags. You know what I'm talking about? So you could just say I'm just a crackhead for this shit. Cause I feel like if I don't go live and talk to the JFK community, I'ma have the shakes and the tremor like I'm going through withdrawals or something. Shit, this all I talk about when I ain't live, goddammit. Man, I got folks over, look, Y'all look, I got folks and shit. Ain't no way, not one day, I ain't finna say Kanika Jenkins and talk about her death. Shit, my look. Man, my folk be in tuned in with me. Yeah, what else you got? Yeah, let me tell you about this. Man, we sit down and have long drinks and conversation about this shit. And I be feeling relieved that, you know what I'm saying, man? Cause keep this in mind. Y'all, if I would have looked this shit up in the beginning, anybody would have looked this shit up in the beginning, we would have had them bitches. I honestly believe if we didn't felt for the act and we would have kept raising hell, man, this case would have been broken open. And I wouldn't even be surprised a motherfucker commit suicide. Cause guess what? Monifa did want to commit suicide right after Kanika death. But yeah, y'all, let's take 5, goddammit. We're gonna take a little 5-minute break, goddammit. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, y'all will go on and roll up, pull up, you know what I'm talking about? And we'll be back shortly after these commercials. Like I was saying, gang, just imagine you in a hotel and you check in with your family. Y'all get y'all rooms and get your key cards and go to the room and get settled down. So y'all go out and do a little sightseeing and go visit the city. And it could be somebody in and out your hotel room, setting up hidden cameras, preparing for your comeback, and set up an operation to snatch one of your loved ones up. So you come back in the hotel, go in the room, and they just waiting on one of y'all to come out their room for a drink or just to walk around, stretch your legs, and smoke a cigarette outside. And next thing you know, security say, "Hey, let me talk to you right quick. How's your stay at the hotel? Can I show you around?" And he convinced you to walk around and say, "You can go down this hallway and get your refreshments this way," and lure you to a spot, to a death trap. Now you down there fighting for your life while your loved one in the room waiting on your return. And then you get suspicious and go down to the front desk and ask, "Have you seen my loved one?" And they said, "We ain't seen him. He said he was coming down to the front desk to talk to y'all. He never made it down here, ma'am. You sure he came down this way?" So next thing you know, what could have happened to my hubby? Now you walking around trying to find out what actually happened. Won't that would be scary? And you sitting in that hotel looking around and the guests acting like nothing never happened. They making you sound like you crazy for looking for a person in a hotel. These people looking at you like, "Wait a minute, ma'am. You sure how much he said he was worth? You sure, let me check the camera." "No, he ain't been down here. Well, he said he was finna go to the restaurant and go get him something to drink. Do y'all got cameras?" "Well, ma'am, if he did went to that area, they didn't work." I honestly believe if I go to a club, every time I go to the club and I do my two-stepping and shit, I'm in my mood. I'm dancing. Bam. I'm dancing with a female. My thing is to meet somebody. What do you think security got on their mind in clubs? Cause I see them be flirting with females all the time. They'll even show out, try to kick your ass out the club just to impress a female. So just imagine all them beautiful women that come in there and you got security like, "Ooh, look at that John." You see what I'm saying? And you got a whole security team down with it. Check this out. "Hey man, I'm finna go upstairs to old girl room right quick. You gonna cover me? I got your back. All right. I'm gonna hit you up on the walkie-talkie soon when I get up there. All right. Do. Hey, look, cut them cameras out right quick. I'm finna go in that room. Hurry up, man. Make it real fast, cause you got people finna come on the elevator. All right. Now I go in the room with the key card and all that. Female in there. "Oh, what's in the problem?" Like, "Look here, ma'am. Check this out, security. And it's something finna go down. Anything, you hear me? I go in there, I beat her up, have sex with her, kill her, howl on the walkie-talkie, doo-doo-doo. Hey, bro, cut them cameras off, finna come out. I got you. Next thing you know, I walk out, go down the stairwells, no camera, make it all the way back to the office. Now they ain't got no Disney trail or tray gang going up there the room. Only thing they just know, somebody cut the cameras off round about this time. So when they question anybody, I can say I was in the office the whole time watching the camera, and it must have to been a glitch in the system. Oh, look, y'all don't think this happening? Go look at some of the hotels. You could look this up on YouTube. It was a man made duplicate keys to a female room so one of his style buddy could go in on her. You can look this up on YouTube. It was a lady in the lobby clowning like, how you gonna have somebody popping up in my room with the same key that I got? And the police locked them up on the spot. See what I'm saying? Do y'all remember that video that came out? That girl put Marco on blast and said Marco worked security, and she went to a party. She from Indianapolis, where King Rob at, and she said her friend drugged her up. She said she had a pill. She didn't take the pill, but when she drunk and all the things she knows, she ended up in the hospital, and they said she had heroin and all this cocaine in her system. She was trying to figure out how the fuck he get in there. She was all on the live crying and stuff. And she was like, yeah, Marco, you drugged me up. Then my best friend left me. When they took me to the hospital, and she just left me, you know, then at the hospital and left out with the niggas. Yeah, you seen that Erica Williams? I'm telling y'all, these stuff actually be going on. They just don't put this in the news like how they'll do a drive-by shooting on the news. You see what I'm saying? They ain't gonna air that shit out like how they'll air everything else out on the news. Just imagine if that get the same recognition as when they show a murder on tape. You know what I'm saying? They upload it. Now just imagine the news come out every day with hotel employees assaulting their guests. Now I know a lot of motels from where I'm at, and look who own these motherfucking hotels. You see what I'm saying? And them motherfuckers be the main freakiest one. I'm talking about every time I go to a little motel with a little body, the first thing that nigga looking at the chick that I'm bringing in. You know what I'm talking about? So look, y'all women know this. If you fine and you beautiful and you know it, you know what I'm talking about? Look how much attention that you would get just if you go to a hotel. Look how security gonna eyeball you and try to talk to you. And then look how he gonna try to bribe you with all what they got going on in the hotel. Yeah, I can hook you up with a meal. I can go down here get what you want out the kitchen. He finna go get anything you want off the menu, and he finna put it on his meal ticket and shit. You see what I'm saying? You might got security. Look, check this out. Won't it make sense if you cool with security? Security be like, look, man, check this out. Y'all little fine motherfuckers. Come on down. I see. Just say security in the room and these motherfucker female got thongs on, dressed like scribbles. And the security be like, damn, you know, man, y'all come down here in the pool. Fuck with a nigga something. And got some bitches down there in the pool. Chilling. You see what I'm saying? Man, I feel like you, Sabrina. I'm glad I ain't no goddamn freak. I'm glad I ain't no fun boy around this motherfucker. Yeah, that's their job, to make you feel safe and secure. Know what I'm talking about? And keep this in mind, you know, when you look at a security guard, you got to look at him like a police officer. You know what I'm talking about? Because he got the same training they do. So he know about murder cover-up and law enforcement and crimes and all this old shit. Them to be the perfect one to even do a crime. How about if we were actually watching the murder on the video in the Kanika Jenkins case in uniform and were working that night? Just imagine the killer could be a maintenance man. Or it could be Briscoe. Or it could be somebody that hosted the whole goddamn murder mystery party. You see what I'm saying? And then think about it. I knew, look, whatever Miss Teresa found out, it shook her. It shook her up. Cause I wanna, do I need to go to YouTube right quick and share my screen and stuff? Cause I did got King Rob you know what I'm talking about? Let me see, y'all. Watch this, y'all. This King Rob.
She dead, man. Hayden played in her murder, man. We ain't sugarcoating nothing, man.
I thought he wanted.
Detective Hayden played in the murder of Antonia Evans. We not gonna sugarcoat it. Antonia Evans that was killed. I'm telling you facts, man. I can show you the video of this man being under death. And he called my people and said, we found her. She don't want to talk to the family. We found her. We verified her via phone. You can't verify nobody via phone. How the detective ain't playing, man? I've been talking to him for a month on the phone. He steady spinning us off. All we want to do is see our family members. If you said you seen her, you found her, just let us see us. We've been talking.
Gang, it's something real going on with King Rob, chosen king, with this police department. Now he's saying they his family members. I know that's a lie. But it's a reason why they trying to find her. It's a reason why they want her so fucking bad. For the mama to run off too. And then when they found the girl, right? They like, man, look, you know, she don't want to talk to y'all. Keep this in mind, Victoria dead. If Victoria Evans dead, Barbara, I guess that's the mama. I don't know just the full story on this. I just know the articles I read up on it. But keep this in mind. Listen closely what he's saying about the police and what he got in his possession. Watch this game. Just pay close attention. Keep this in mind. Chosen King filming this shit. When this was, let me see when this was. See, y'all, they ain't even got the dates on this motherfucker. What the date said? I need the date on her. It's like every time, you know what I'm saying, when I need a date on something, they take dates off of. But let's go back, gang. Let's go back to it.
She dead, man. Hayden played in her murder, man. We ain't sugarcoating nothing, man.
I thought he wanted.
Detective Hayden played in the murder of Antonia Evans. We not gonna sugarcoat it. Antonia Evans that was killed. I'm telling you facts, man. I can show you the video of this man being under death. And he called my people and said, we found her. She don't want to talk to the family. We found her. We verified her via phone. You can't verify nobody via phone. Detective Hayden playing, man. I've been talking to him for a month on the phone. We steady spilling us off. All we want to do is see our family members. If you said you seen her, you found her, just let us see us. We've been talking for a month.
He lied to us.
He lied to us. This man played a part of her case,
He
man.
lied like that the last couple of months.
Missing person. He had the case, Antonia Evans.
He told us to come up.
And then he told my people, don't worry about no media coverage. Y'all ain't gonna get nothing. He gave us 16 flyers and kicked the old 66-year-old lady about it. He know who we talking about. Tell Detective Hayden to go on YouTube. You on YouTube, John.
That's my aunt.
Who's the detective? Hagen or Hayden? Hayden. She said he doesn't work anymore, but we have, and we told Hagen also we have audio proof, we have visual proof, we recorded everything.
Nobody listened to
You know, it's not to be used in court of law and nothing like that, but we have all the recordings of Officer Hagen telling us that he identified a woman who's deceased over the phone. And he got her whole immediate family plan apart.
So keep this in mind. If she dead or alive, if she dead, that means Detective Hagen did it and got something to do with it. But Detective Hagen says she's still alive, but nobody never confirmed that she's still living. But now you could do a what they call that by law, a proof of it's a law. If you want to know somebody living, it's called a proof of life. Yeah, a proof of life. Now they gotta provide the details of proof of life. Show me the paperwork this person still living. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know if she actually dead and they still, you know what I'm about, did some cover up with it. And they would probably think why he's so mad about it. Like, y'all see what I'm trying to get at? Like, I don't know, but let's just figure this out why they own Detective Hagen so bad when they come to Antonio Vet Evans, right? Look, you got to file a proof of life. Just say like, I learned this looking up adoption agency. If your foster child, if you put your child in the system, right, and you trying to find your child, right? And then you think your child dead and you cannot contact your child. Just say if your child grew up and don't want to contact you back, you could file for proof of life. By law, they got to tell you this person living or dead. So this probably what this all about right here. Think about it like this and think about what King Rob and them talking about.
Part in it, so, and it ties back into the Crown Plaza incident with Kanika Jenkins. That wasn't Kanika Jenkins there. We found the plot. We found the plot that has Antonia Evans in the plot, and it's not Kanika Jenkins.
We got AR leaks that said he played around. They threw a double funeral that night. We can show you the caskets going down in there, 2 different caskets. Kanika Jenkins is cremated. She got cremated at Evanston Crematory. That lady that was in that casket is Antonia Lavette Evans. We came up here 111. Hayden gave my aunt 16 flyers and said, don't worry about no media coverage because y'all won't get it.
But he doesn't work here anymore, right?
But now he don't work here. He's a juvenile officer. So
Hold on. He said yes. You said yes?
he said yes, she said no.
He said yes.
We can't say no.
Family members of a missing 24-year-old Georgia man whose body was found without any of its organs in a California desert.
Then they trying to say this chosen king brother. Then they said this supposed to be chosen king brother Ryan Singleton, the one organ was missing in California. Then when I look at the two, these niggas show looking like, but I don't know if they some kin, but his death was suspicious too, cause all his organ was missing in the desert. And guess who last dropped them off at a gas station? A police officer gave him a ride home when his car broke down. And nobody don't know where he went to after that. No surveillance footage, no nothing. And he was trying to make it in the acting world in Hollywood, right? Let's read and let's watch and listen to this.
Say that after 2 heartbreaking months they are still without answers on what happened. Ryan Singleton, an openly gay model and aspiring actor from Atlanta, that I would like to add resembles Chosen King somewhat, was last heard from while driving back to Los Angeles from Las Vegas on vacation last July. Of the
Las Vegas. I don't know how satanic Las Vegas is, but I know one thing. If you fly a drone around that desert area, you finna see a whole lot of bodies. You finna see a whole lot of bodies. And keep this in mind when I was telling y'all about the proof of life. Go to the Orient Austin case. Check this out. They up on a gag order now, right? And check this out. I didn't even know the foster parents had other foster kids in their care and they missing. So the lady, right, was like, I can't find my kids, and these was the last people my kid was in their care and they missing. So they tried to tell her kids was straight. She was like, she had to contact the lawyer, and the lawyer had to put her on game with like, we need to file for proof of life. To know what I'm saying? If they can't prove the life, that means they dead. And Orson had them look, and them foster parents had them last, right? So guess what they did? Put the whole case up on the gag order. That's why you don't hear nothing about the Orient Austin case no more. It's still going on. Cause video, look, they got, or think about this. He was working for the police. Ain't Trajell West was a security guard? Payal, Ain't Trajell West is a security guard. So now you see how security guard playing a big role in these type of thing. Then this nigga even riding in a big ass security van. So what kind of job and security he was doing? You see what I'm saying? I be on these security guard ads cause look, when I was watching, cause I always joked about the boots. I said, man, how a nigga gonna step outside with a mustard shirt on, with some SWAT pants and security boots on? With a bald head. No mustache, no beard. We already know how we feel about niggas with no mustache and no beard, goddammit. They love little boys. So when you think about these security companies that be really involved with this shit, murders, shootout. Look, did y'all look up Lori Lightfoot? She was on the chopping block because she got her police officers working with security at night, patrolling the neighborhood. And the people was complaining like, man, look, these people saying they the police and they security work for the police, but we don't see no badges. Man, look, I know so many people. Look, I can show you a missing person map there, how many people that came up missing in Las Vegas. Cause when they was searching for the boy's body in Cali City, look how many bodies they found trying to find the boys. And I predicted that because I'm like, man, shit. All these missing persons, man, these folks, I believe half of these folks in the desert. Man, they start finding humans left and right. When they start finding humans left and right, guess what they did? Called off the search and focused on somewhere else with the case. I said, ain't that a bitch? Cause if I had a drone and shit, I'll go out there and fly over there, and I bet you I'll find some bodies, cause I know where to look. They even look, even cold cases of the mob bosses got hit in Las Vegas, and these rumors they in the desert. Cause nobody don't walk in the desert. The heat, you know what I'm talking about? Shit, they left their body out for the scavengers, you know what I'm saying, to pick off of them and feed up off of. But check this out, gang.
A little that's known by his anguished family. His car broke down in the Mojave Desert on July 9 before a highway patrol officer took him to a rest stop in Baker. There Singleton made a phone call asking a friend to pick him up. When the friend arrived, Singleton wasn't there. Wasn't there. His remains were found by two joggers in a wash area nearly 2 miles from the last seen location. His family wrote of that September 21 date, nearly 3 months later, on a fundraising page set up in his memory. To this day, the family has not been given the cause of death.
Damn, gang. Look, King Rob always mentioned the word the Fowler's twins. But if you look at his mama, name right here, Isis Fowler. Damn. Man, them niggas look like brothers, don't it, y'all? So that means Chosen King would be older than his brother. Payal. I'ma tell y'all something. That nigga right there look like he been snorting crack. This what a dope head look like. Give me a gram. This be them niggas knock on your door. You know what I'm talking about? 2, 3 in the morning. Give me a gram. Come on, man. I need it, man. Fuck it, man. I need a gram, man. See what I'm talking about? Who getting this nigga thunder booty? He look like he smoked meth, blow crack cocaine. Damn, Chosen. Damn, you look like you on the shooter. When a nigga looking like that, goddamn it, that boy still blazing off. Know what I'm talking about? Whatever he had some good dope. That he was out there robbing and shit, and the detective came and bond him out. I want to know what detective that came and bond him out. So, damn. Man, I got to look into that some more, gang. Cause shit, what a coincidence.
And what is your name, ma'am? Officer Higgins. We have to ask now because that guy gave us no type of identification, nothing.
You know what number he called from?
Yes, ma'am.
What's the number?
He called from 312 747 8274.
All right, that's the actually that's the youth officer's phone number.
You
So I'm calling number back, and whoever answers just say you got a call from this number. Because that's who investigates the missing persons, actually.
We haven't been able to call it back. Every time we try to call the number back, it drops our phone calls.
Man, look, whatever going on, they trying to find this lady. Look, they trying to find this lady, y'all. I don't know if the way they trying to find her, it's like she must have some information that can take these niggas down. Cause they on the police ass for this gal, and the police, it's like it's some secret shit going on with these folks. Watch this.
Oh, it should be okay, because that's the only line. They have one line.
You first attorney?
We haven't been able to get through. We've been trying. Do you know the head guy? Yes, ma'am.
I can transfer you from here.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be great, ma'am.
I'm right here. I can see it from here.
That would be great. That would be great.
Okay.
Go just see what happens. First attorney, baby. God, mess. Go, baby. Thank you, baby.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yes, ma'am.
Just go with him quietly.
Why are they transferring up to the youth office? Court. Because back to the
What is this hairstyle?
Yes, sir. What's your name again, sir? Hagen. Yes, sir. Did you call? I'm a representative of Miss Barbara Evans. Did you give her a call earlier?
Who?
Miss Barbara Evans. Did you give her a call earlier about Miss Antonia Evans?
Obviously, I can't disclose anything over the phone. I don't even know who I'm speaking.
You're speaking. Okay. So you never called her, sir?
I cannot discuss any of my cases with anybody.
Well, I was actually in the background. I'm a representative of hers. You said that you identified her daughter via phone, and legally you cannot do that. That's not a proper identification way. I have your name now. I also have your badge number. And you said what, sir? That's fine?
That's fine. I have no idea what you're speaking of, but that's fine.
Yes.
Go to the phone. Have a nice day.
Yes, okay.
You know what?
Uh-huh.
Watch yourself tonight. Life in the fucking city place. See, now make sure that you're gonna be working in Alaska, sir.
I think he's still on the call. I got a conference call. Still on.
Okay, I hope you don't get left. Yeah, I hope that this officer is listening. 55, let's listen. No, he hung up. Those sons still trying to get on there. But we got you, sir.
Yeah, he said he never said that.
What the fuck is
Man, it's fucked up. All that with them is all these niggas' fault. This shit is fucked up. See, they did that girl like that.
It's okay. It's okay, baby. It's okay. Count to 5.
Man, I be trying to catch every face in this funeral right here.
Fix my phone so I can.
Now keep this in mind, right? I peeped on to what King Rob was doing. King Rob got information on the police, and the police got information on King Rob and Chosen King and everybody at that party. See, King Rob, like, man, look, if I'm going to me and I'm finna tell about all the murders that y'all involved in with. So if King Rob know about these murders, that means he had to work with the police. Cause if when you look at the news article and all this about the girl and the murders, the BDs did it. So it's like the BDs carrying out the hit for the police. If you're really looking at it, it's like the police is linked up with the BDs. And they letting the BDs do all this shit. And wait a minute, we putting this shit together now, ain't it? Cause now I'm thinking like, oh, that's probably what it is. They done linked up with the BD. King Rob and them on payroll and all that. Cause we already know he ain't getting all that money from no car lot. Not with them ugly ass whips. Did y'all see the car that nigga was selling? Man, man, he might as well just, you know what I'm saying? The car that he got, he need to be trying to senior citizens. You know what I'm talking about? So it's like, to me, that's probably what's going on. The police linked up with the BDs. Because they got history with the BDs. Half of their murders come from the BD with the gang affiliation. Don't y'all remember the boy that I showed y'all, the little boy, the Tyshawn Lee murder case? That was the BDs that did that shit to the boy. They couldn't get the daddy that was over the gang right. He was GD. So the BDs went and, you know what I'm saying, went to the park, synced the man's son. This the Geneva Knox story, right? Cause this go back to Geneva Knox, right? Look, Geneva Knox, when they were talking about Geneva Knox, they were talking about the little boy murder. How the way they shot, look, they went to the park, the little boy was dribbling basketball. One of the niggas grabbed the basketball, started dribbling and this shit, and lured the boy in the alley told them they were gonna buy him, you know what I'm saying, some cookies and sweets and shit like that. And they said they got that boy in the alley, shot him once to hear him cry, shoot him again, boom. They would just basically shoot him so he could feel the bullet, but not life-threatening. They just want him to feel the shots and hear him crying and screaming and shit. And then they was all laughing. The nigga told the police, he said he was laughing about it. He was like, yeah, when I was shooting his ass, the little shorty called. And I was like, damn, these niggas really would kill your kids. That's why King Rob always say, bitch, I get your kids. He always, you know what I'm saying, every time when he talk about a murder, it always deal with kids. They torture kids. If they can't, just look at the other murder about the boy when he was at McDonald's and his daughter got shot in the car. His daughter got shot in the car. Guess who behind that shit? I believe that was retaliation for the Vice Lords. You know what I'm talking about? Cause it happened. That's why I follow Chicago real closely, and this is what I'm starting to discover. All the gangs got their personal beef, so it ain't gonna be no more truth that's going in Chicago. These niggas look hating on the west side. That's the new trend now. If you from your neighborhood, you finna rep your neighborhood. Fuck the other side. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the kids growing up getting in they shit. They some cowards, y'all. They don't even want to do the murder for themselves, so they send the young kids out to do it for them. While they in the detective seat, talking to the police. Know what I'm talking about? They fucking with my mic again, y'all. Cause that John was doing kind of good. But no worries, no worries. I'll do a little adjustment behind the scenes. You know what I'm talking about? Pay y'all, Jack. Yeah. If y'all enjoying the content, thumb me up. You know what I'm talking about? Share this live. Man, if you want to bless your boy, hit the cash app, goddammit. You know what I'm talking about? But I can see the police hanging with the OGs because they got a history of doing that. Trying to talk to the OGs in the gang, talking about a solution about the gang problems and all this old shit. Maybe the conversation wasn't about the gang problem. Maybe they did came up with a solution. But like, look here. We trying to throw cases on them niggas in no block. I'm going to need y'all to start a little war and shit going on so we can set them up and get their ass locked up type shit. You see what I'm saying? Because we got to learn how the police work. We got to learn how the police work. Because keep this in mind. They, you know, King Rob and them, when he talked about James Coleman, he always brought up Patricia. You know what I'm saying? And then I had recently found out, I don't know how true this is, but they said that, you know what I'm talking about? He was married to her sister. I don't know how true this is, because you really can't believe none that come out these nigga mouth and shit. That could just be a throw off just to, you know what I'm talking about? To get everybody, you know what I'm talking about? On some old off the wall shit. But if King Rob and them niggas be booking shows and shit, just say if they were booking shows at hotels, just say they probably go to Crown Plaza, you know what I'm talking about, often. Cause they familiar with the layout, cause everybody I seen that walk in Crown Plaza seem nowhere to go to. Then they showed up at a time that they supposed to really check at the front desk, and they didn't. And then when you think about it, these people were getting like cards and shit from the front desk, like you would need this to enter the main event type shit. Cause these niggas was so bold, they were going to the protests. It ain't no telling. When you think about it, ain't no telling. You probably had to come back up there to the scene, cause if you got Miss Teresa and her family at that hotel, the first thing you gonna think, I hope she ain't up there talking to now one of those guests up there. So you got to go up there to the protest to keep your eyes on things and see if these people talking to anybody or anybody giving them information. You still gonna have to be on the scene, cause if you don't, you ain't gonna be able to rest. You got to intervene with. Explain why when King Rob was heard talking to Miss Teresa at the Crown Plaza Hotel. You see what I'm saying? Cause that was his voice too. So he the main suspect, cause we heard him in that joint, and then this man who just been everywhere on the Kanika Jenkins case. Just popped out of nowhere. You from Chicago, you just popped out of nowhere on this girl case, right? You not a YouTuber or nothing, you know what I'm saying? Then how the way you approach the case, everybody already side-eye you on this shit. You know what I'm talking about? So when I was looking at the funeral and stuff, I'm like, man, I want to see, you know what I'm talking about? I want to know, you know what I'm talking about, who all would just attended this motherfucker. Cause we know Monifa came out that funeral home smiling. It's like she ain't even curl. Damn, Tender, I just hid you from my channel. How the fuck you get back on her? See what I'm saying? Check this out, gang. Y'all see this? The secret horror of Project Sunshine. This dealing with the government. They got a body snatching program. They go around and kidnap folks, just like I was trying to tell y'all. Like, people is not gonna believe that the government got a personal. Just say the government got a intelligent security team that go out here and snatch people up. You see what I'm saying? So let me let y'all listen. I don't want to get a copyright strike, but I'm gonna try to play this video and I want y'all to hear it.
Hiroshima and Nagasaki. In the years that followed, many more nuclear devices were tested. While this was seen by military and government as a step towards progress and ultimate dominance on the world stage, little research had been conducted into the environmental contamination caused by these tests, or the vast potential for physical harm for the humans residing nearby. At the center of this enormous nuclear effort was the AEC, America's Atomic Energy Committee. On January 18th, 1955, behind a set of closed doors, a highly secretive meeting is convened by the Division of Biology and Medicine, an advisory board under the umbrella of the AEC. The main topic of discussion? A secret body snatching program carried out on members of the US population with a particular focus on babies and young children, a program dubbed Project Sunshine.
See that, gang?
Officially titled as a biophysics conference, the meeting had been called as a response to the increasing amount of nuclear tests being carried out in and around America and the Pacific Ocean. Project Sunshine was concerned with acquiring tissue samples of both the living and deceased from areas that were geographically close to atomic testing sites in order to judge the levels and effects of radiation in nearby populations. The events of this meeting, and the objectives and practices involved in Project Sunshine, would remain hidden for 4 decades, until this transcript and surrounding documents were made available through the classified materials section of America's National Archive. As the meeting commenced, the director of the Division of Biology and Medicine, Dr. John Buer, explained that the increasing bomb tests had accelerated the need for their accompanying research. The following is taken verbatim from the meeting's written transcript.
The picture we had of 2 years ago being able to continue in a reasonably measured pace with respect to problems in the environmental contamination has obviously not been possible to maintain. That is, events have overtaken us and we must of necessity put on an accelerated program here as an expression of the fact that weapons have taken an enormous leap in energy release during.
To make a long story short, I watched this video. Now this the reason why the government won't bodies, because you got to experiment bodies when it come to chemical warfare. You're gonna actually need real human bodies to, you know what I'm saying, use as guinea pigs, right? Just say like like you got programs like if you depressed and you know what I'm saying, and you can come to our facilities and try out new drug and see what it works and all it. It's the same thing that go for the FBI and the CIA and the government. This is what people fail to realize. Everybody know the government is the most satanic goddamn thing that ever existed, but they control us, right? They chose your religion. They choose your education. They choose your job careers for you. They really, really basically controls your life. They really took God out and put Satan in. Because guess what? If Hollywood run your TV and Hollywood run your phone, guess who running Hollywood? The devil, right? That's the only way that he could come in your home to convince you through his devices, phones, TV, shit that spies on you and listening to you and shit like that, right? They listen to all your conversation where you have with your friend girl. They listen to you when you even just ride and listen to the radio. They know your everyday life and routine. That's why they want to know everything about you as possible. Because when they know everything about you, they can defeat you. You see what I'm saying? If they know your secrets, they can extort you. You see what I'm saying? So if you a type of person and if you believe in psychics and stuff, your phone will come through with a lot of psychics. A lot of shit they got to do with psychics. Whatever you interested in, this what gonna show up in your algorithm. Just like this here. Ain't no goddamn it, why it ain't no, just say like, why you ain't got in your algorithm how to better yourself, how to change and get yourself right with God. None of that. First goddamn it notification you get is about a murder or a shooting or some celebrity gospel. Anything that don't got nothing to do with God, right? So only time when you think about God when something ain't going right your way. You see what I'm saying? Nobody don't know the proper way how to pray and communicate with God. They know God real name. Just like you know your mom and your daddy real name. They know God real name. So guess what they did? Just call them God. Cause if you call them God, they can fit in every religion. You know what I'm talking about? So if you got a person believing in Buddha, and then you got a person believing in this religion, and then you got a Christian over here, and you put all them in the same church, and guess what they gonna say? Praise God. But God got a name. When God addressed Moses, he called him by his name. And guess what? Moses called God by his name because God told him his name. And they wrote it in the Bible. But they substitute his name with Lord and gods and all this. Shit, they got statues and images and shit they worship as gods and lords. Back in the days, the Pharaoh look at theyself as gods, kings and lords and shit like this, right? So if you die and you go to the pearly gates and they open up the gates and the first thing they gonna say, what is God's name? What is your father's name? First thing you would say, God or Jesus. See what I'm saying? And Jesus ain't his real name because the letter J wasn't invented yet. The letter J was invented by who? Had the pen. He took the letter J from the letter I and called it the letter J just to change the Son of God name. Why Africa is Jesus new to them, like Jesus' name? If that's what God was born in and form his miracle it, won't you think the Africans will be the first one to preach it to us instead of the Catholic Church? Instead of the Catholic Church? Look how evil this world really is that we living in. Oh. Now look, out about this video right here, all this video gonna tell you that the government got a secret body snatching program going on. They experiments on humans, then they organ harvest the human, and they sex traffic the human. Think about this. Why do Hollywood do not show you no more about the lost tribes that scatter all around Africa? Right? Remember they used to do documentaries, send a white man over there dressed up like he you know what I'm talking about? Go in the woods and mingle with the isolated tribes, right? How about what if they sent that white man to come over there and he present himself like he God or something, cause he telling you he got medicine. He's showing them devices. Look, I could bring you food. Let me get on this walkie-talkie and I could talk to God and he'll bring an airplane. This thing, you know, these folks see an airplane like, what the fuck is that? So check this out. Then they send a military go in there, kill the men and take the women, and they take them to another island or somewhere and use them for sex slaves. Y'all don't think that's really going on in this world? Watch this. That's the reason why they don't want you to own your own plane. They don't want you to fly where you don't need to be flying it. Cause if you just say like, if we have cars that can actually fly, guess what? They're gonna be a big threat. Cause you gonna have people be like, damn, I got a full tank gas, man. Let me go on over here and see what's over there. Let me go on, cause if I had a car that can fly, best believe me, Jack, I'm finna be all over the world. Ain't nothing finna stop me. You gonna have people gonna plan their trips more differently now. Shit, they gonna look. Look, you gonna see Trey Gang in the no-fly zone, speed like a motherfucker. Them motherfucking military shooting guns at me and shit, missiles. Check this out. You could just imagine where I'm gonna be going Cause you know I'm nosy and shit. You know, I'm be driving all off course and shit. Look, I be over there all the way in Hemajima, some motherfucker word, spreading the word, goddamn it. Cause if you get me a goddamn car, look, y'all, I see they got me buffering like a junk now. But look, just imagine if they come out with them flying cars, they gonna change the world. Cause first you gotta direct it how the traffic gonna flow. You gotta come up, cause keep this in mind. You just keep this in mind. I'm flying in the air and shit. Man, look, I'm gonna be locked up like a motherfucker. The federal, look, the goddamn feds gonna be hot on my trail, right? Cause I'm be all in somewhere in a no-fly zone. I'm be like, let me go on and you know what I'm talking about? Fly over this shit, get all the footage I can get. Look, you gonna see Trey Gang speed. You gonna see a UFO following behind me and shit. They gonna be like, damn, what the fuck? Then I'm gonna expose them. Cause look, cause I'm gonna fly all the way over there to Africa. I'm gonna just go and find me an isolated tribe. Fuck that. I wanna go to the wood where a tribe is so I can land down, touch down on the ground. You know what I'm talking about? Find my wife, goddammit. Yeah, they gonna be looking, they gonna be seeing my shit. They gonna be like, damn, what's that, a fucking UFO? You know, that I come out that motherfucker. Come here, my children. Come here, my holy loved ones. You know what I'm talking about? They gonna be like, what is this? You know what I'm saying? I'm your new father right now. You know what I'm talking about? Man, next thing you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be repopulating like a motherfucker. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna kick all the niggas out, you know what I'm talking about? I'm like, what's going on, bro? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's me and my wife. I'm like, come on and walk down this trail with me right quick. Yeah, get rid of him real fast and come out, be like, come on, boo. You know what I'm talking about? We got to get up out of here. See, the mosquito hitting hard the motherfucker out here, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Let me show you how I get down. You ain't got to be standing out here and shit. Yeah, I'm be look. Man, look, I'm when I kick all the niggas out, you know what I'm talking about? Now I got to set up my throne and shit, you know what I'm talking about? I got to go out there and kill me a lion and shit, skin his fur off and make me a coat, you know what I'm talking about? Then I gotta find me a rhino and cut that little horn off his head and make me a nice ass iron necklace and shit, a little vase or something, have for little decorations and shit, you know what I'm about. Then I got to find me a leopard, cause I got to gut his ass up too, cause I'm gonna need a rug. You goddamn, I'm gonna need me a nice Yeah, I see it, gang. I see that buffering going on. You know what I'm talking about? I see how that jump buffering. I'm keeping my eyes on it. Yeah, you know they trying to cut me out cause I'm preaching the truth. Just think about why you think all them millionaires buying all the islands. It ain't no telling how many females they done flew out to their private island and got them folks in their hostage. Somebody come and check out my mansion, my beautiful waterfall and all this old shit. Cause if I'm in the jungle, fuck a tub. I wanna get in the creek, goddammit. Let me do the old fashioned way. Let me pop up out that little water, you know what I'm talking about? Flip my hair to the back like on Baywatch and shit, you know what I'm talking about? And I want all my wives and all my midwives and all my little side pieces and shit around, you know what I'm talking about? Watching my back, watching my neck and shit, you know what I'm talking about? And one pop up out the water, you know what I'm talking about? And say, the royal penis is clean, your highness, you know what I'm talking about? I want some of that treatment, cause you know what I'm talking about? Cause I've been living my life right and shit, and I think I deserve that shit. You see what I'm talking about? Shit, I'm the right motherfucker for this gig, goddammit. Cause I know all my wives and my dime pieces gonna be happy and shit. Ain't gonna be no fighting and shit going on. You know what I'm talking about? Hell no. Everybody around in this motherfucker in love, goddammit. Yeah, I got all the kids. I'm like, yeah, I'm your new daddy. You know what I'm talking about? Man, little boy mad at me. I want my daddy. I'm like, look, you walk down that little trail right there. That's where I last seen him. Just keep on walking, goddammit. All right, gal, let's get up and let's pack up, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm talking about? Then I gotta bring them all back to the United States and teach these bitches how to use the toilet, how to take showers and stuff, and how to use a pot and shit. Cause you got to re-civilize these motherfuckers, you know what I'm talking about? And just imagine they get in the worst hands. You see what I'm saying? Just imagine they get in the worst hands, Jack. I don't know, y'all. I be thinking about this shit sometime. Cause I know I be in that no-fly zone. I be flying all over the White House and shit. Ocean, I just be landing on a nigga island and shit. I be flying over there old Jeffrey Epstein house and just pull up in the yard, goddammit. Yeah, just put the police. Look. Yeah, just paint the police on that motherfucker. Nigga gonna think I'm the Fed. Hi y'all, appreciate that cash. Who did send me that cash? I appreciate that $2. You know what I'm talking about? That's backwoods right there. So look, gang. Just imagine what the world would be like if they just gave us access to everything. Could keep this in mind. I don't even think it's satellites in space. Do y'all think it's satellite in space? Cause if it's satellite in space, why you ain't got no phone signal then when you fly up there? You ain't got no phone signal. Who you gonna connect to? You know what I'm talking about? I don't even think satellites in space. Cause every time when they shoot somebody up there to the moon, they forget to show the satellite, don't it? I was like, damn, I thought y'all said y'all got satellites up here. We supposed to be seeing these motherfuckers just floating. So you mean to tell me you got a satellite just floating with no screen on it so it won't dip off all the way somewhere else? Man, them sucker lying, y'all. Man, them sucker lying. That's why they don't even film it no more. Like, yeah, we finna shoot another motherfucker to the moon right quick. And I'm like, damn. Cause when the last time I checked, I looked on board, right? I went on YouTube and I told YouTube, take me out of space. So me and YouTube took me out of space. So I'm on the plane. We going into the atmosphere. So now we come up out the earth, right? I see the moon. So I'm looking around. I'm like, God damn. Where the goddamn moon? I mean, where the satellite and where the sun at? And remember, they never filmed the sun. You see that? When they go out in space, they'll never turn the camera around and show the sun and shit. So, if you could see the sun from the earth, why you can't see that motherfucker from the goddamn it, from the moon? And then you ain't see no stars, no cloud, no smoke or none of that shit. That shit just crystal clear. They don't even show y'all the little rocks and shit they said be floating up there from damaged asteroids and shit. You see what I'm saying? Shit, all the satellites is on the street pole, goddamn it. Cause once you knock that street pole out, goddamn it, your whole signal gone. I'm like, damn, this would be the perfect time for the satellite to kick in, right? Cause if you on the goddamn plane, right, and your signal supposed to be strong in the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Your signal supposed to be strong in the motherfucker. So that lets me know that they got a whole lot to hide in that motherfucker, don't it, y'all? I'm talking about you don't see no stars, no rocks, or nothing. Nah. And then look at the moon. If the moon, if you step outside, look how big the goddamn moon is. So you mean to tell me you standing on? I don't know, y'all. Cause keep this in mind. They really got to show me a video live. Look. Now we got technology so advanced. Them sucker could go live, jump on the goddamn space shuttle, and take us to the goddamn moon. Cause if they went up there to the moon, why they ain't built nothing on that junk then? They ain't even built a little shed or a goddamn house. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, man, these motherfuckers ain't did nothing up there. So I'm like, what y'all was doing up there the whole time with goddamn it Armstrong was up in this bitch? They need to come and get me and shift me up there. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm going to come back. They don't even bring nothing back with them. I'm like, shit, if I go somewhere, I'm going to bring a souvenir bag or something. Man, them suckers don't even bring nothing back. The moon rocks. Moon rocks? You must be talking about you must went over there on the west side and got that shit. Cause I got some sour diesel and shit, and these niggas talking about they got moon rock. I'm trying to see what they like, you know what I'm about. And then coming to find out that the moon rocks they brought back wasn't even real moon. I'm talking about. Man, I don't know what's going on Facebook, y'all, but I know one thing. There's a lot of motherfuckers subscribing on Facebook. Boy, I'm talking about it's a lot of people on my Facebook page. Like, goddamn, Trey Gang, hit them up hard, Jack. And then look. I see they got me buffering, but I'm going to go and hang on in there with y'all because I like y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, yeah, look, I'm buffering. You know what I'm talking about? Every time I see a buff, I'm going to stop and pause for a minute. And when I see that motherfucker ain't buffing, I'm going to talk my shit. And just think about it, gang. In school, they told me the moon come out at night and it disappear when the morning come. And that's when the sun come out. But I see the moon 24/7. I see the moon 24/7. I see it early in the morning. I even see it in the afternoon. It's right in the broad daylight. So I'm like, damn, if the moon, when you think about it, these people said, do not worship the sun. Now, I don't just really believe in worship the sun, but you got to give the sun some kind of praise because God got that sun here for a reason. It makes everything grow. It's just something about the sunlight that make grass grow, trees, temperature. God said he made the sun for the light. If the sun didn't shine, it would be dark. So look, if you take the moon out the sky at night, it will be dark. Our ancestors used to follow the moon and find out where they were going. The moon and the sun and the stars in the sky was our navigation system. Meaning that if that's your navigation system, then they don't even move. Cause if the sun and the stars move according to the way they try to tell us, we'll be lost like a motherfucker. But the sun always rise in the east and settle in the west. So that means if it rise in the east and settle in the west, that means the sun don't go around the world then. that means it would got to go over on top of the earth. You know what I'm talking about? To this side. Cause if it go around the earth, we'll be seeing it going around the world. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying? Yeah, you could tell time by the sun. All you just need to do is get you a screen and a stick, and you could tell time. Cause back then we ain't need no news to tell us our weather report. You could come outside early in the morning and determine how the day go. Y'all can do the same thing too, just like y'all know when it's finna rain. Then you could look outside and be like, damn, it's finna rain probably about in another 2 hours or 2. So when they were kidnapping slaves and stuff, this how they made it back home, by looking at the moon and the stars. Check this out. I know where the moon rises at from where I'm at, and I know where it's settled at. So it's impossible for me to even get lost. If that means if the sun is rising on the east, that means I'm going east. If I see it settled in the west, I'm going west. So why the sun don't go north or south? You see what I'm saying? Why it only travel in one direction? And keep this in mind. When you see the moon, not the full moon, but the crescent moon, there's gotta be another planet in front of there. Like an eclipse. You see what I'm saying? Cause they trying to say, oh yeah, that's when the sun went down and that's the light reflection off the moon from off the other side. That's a goddamn lie. Cause that mean when I see the moon, the way it looking, the sun ain't even in that location for that light to be flaring off there like that. And keep this in mind. The moon glow. If you see how the moon glow, that means if you went to the moon, right? If you went to the moon, that means you would be standing inside of a light bulb that's bright that you can't even see. If the moon is that fucking bright. You see what I'm saying? And check this out. They said the sun is a big ass fireball. I know one thing, fire cannot burn without oxygen. Fire cannot burn without oxygen. So is it a big ass fireball? I don't think it is. Cause that motherfucker don't even smoke or nothing. That motherfucker don't smoke. He gonna need oxygen to be on fire. That's all I'm saying, gang. They messed me up in school. They told me about the Big Dipper and shit. Man, you go outside right now, you can't even see where the Big Dipper is no more. Somebody go out there and take a picture of the Big Dipper and shit, cause they gave you postcards of this shit. They showed you know what I'm talking about. They just don't want us to know that we don't need their GPS system on their phone tell us where to go and shit. Cause I remember back in the day before phones came out, when you gave a person direction, you had to sit down and write down all that shit. That's how you familiar with the town and how you know where you were going. Cause if you met a girl at the bar or something or at a club, you like, yeah, I stay here on the west side. Oh yeah, give me your direction. You gotta write down the whole list. I remember when I used to go on dates, like, yeah, where you at? You gonna come all the way down this street. Just keep on going till you when just remember it's gonna be a BP right here, a Phillips 66 right here. You pass 2 streets down, you gonna come on to 59th Street. Make a left on 59th Street. Cause you gotta count houses and shit. Them the only thing that you remember. Like she said, when I come down here, it's gonna be a big ass, old ass house. Past that junk, 3 houses down, make it right, and I'm right there. And if you got lost, you had to hope and pray that when you stop at a gas station, put your little money in that phone and call her and hoping that she'll pick the motherfucker up. Cause man, you finna be all the way out this way, be like, God damn it, you really finna be mad. It ain't like you just finna just jump in your car and just go back home. Hell no. Shit, then gas a gallon was $2. It probably wasn't even that much. It was probably $1. So that means shit. Man, you could take down the $10 to fill up a whole goddamn barrel. Man, look, what you say? I see you, little Ray stand up. Man, look, check this out. Man, I could throw a mean comedy show right now. I'll bust your goddamn stomach with these. Cause look, I had a job, right? They told me I had to go to the nursery home and shit. And I went to the nursery home to feed the nursing people and all this old shit. So I was outside with Miss Pearl and shit. You know, Miss Pearl, she about 180. So I'm talking to Miss Pearl because, you know, Miss Pearl hard of hearing and shit. I'm like, yeah, Miss Pearl, you still got it, boo. She said, huh? I said, yeah, you still thick, baby. You know what I'm talking about? So Miss Pearl was telling me about Mr. Johnson and shit, right? So cause Mr. Johnson like her. And Miss Pearl like, she don't like Mr. Johnson and shit. So I was cracking a joke and shit. I told Miss Pearl one of them old good jokes, right? But I didn't know her stomach couldn't take it. Cause when she laughed, and the lady collapsed. So I'm like, oh my God, we need a medic, you know what I'm talking about? So I'm getting the staff and shit, you know what I'm talking about? And then they were like, damn. Shit, Miss Pearl, I'm like, what's the cause of death? Cause nobody didn't know, you know what I'm talking about? To the autopsy report, like, damn, the cause of death that she laughed to death, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, then they gonna try to charge me with the crime and shit. I said, man, how y'all gonna charge me? This ain't my fault. You know what I'm saying? I said, I just made Miss Pearl laugh. They were like, but no, cause you know Miss Pearl had a weak ass stomach and you made her, you know what I'm talking about? And then they would had the autopsy report. I ain't know it did all that much damage. Cause you know what I'm talking about? You know her stomach was like her body was so fragile. I'm like, shit. Well, at least she went out with a smile, goddammit. Mr. Johnson mad in the motherfucker. He already got a hit out on me. Look. I walk in that John. He walking up on me with his walking stick. I said, man, you better get your ass back. But we get the jacking up in this motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he wasn't playing about Miss Pearl, goddamn. That old man was about his business. Yeah, he was trying to sneak out his room because he know I was in the break room and shit. I'm in the break room eating my cold cut sandwiches and shit. You know, taking my little 15 minutes like I normally do. So next thing you know, I'm just sitting in the break room, my back turned against the door. And I just felt a slight breeze like, damn, if I'm the only one in this motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? So I felt like it was just somebody in there with me. So I ain't paying no attention, you know what I'm talking about? Till next thing you know, some just told me just to glance at the wall and I just see a shadow with a hand with a knife in it, like it finna hit me on the top of the head. And I turned back around, and Mr. Johnson finna assassinate my motherfucking ass. And then look, I had to whoop him right quick, make him drop the murder weapon and shit. You know what I'm saying? I had to put him on bed rest. He tried to kill me. You know what I'm talking about? But from what I'm for what I'm learning in this world, I ain't believe none what the government gotta tell me now. No, y'all will lie, goddamn it. Give me a goddamn flying car. Let me figure this shit out. You see what I'm talking about? That's why they don't want you to look. That's why, look, when you think about it, look how they control everything. They already watching you. They got cameras on every street corner. Keep this in mind. I say at least 50 more years to 100 years, the technology gonna be so in advance. Just think about it. Technology gonna be so advanced. Just to think about what cell phones gonna be like then. Cause I remember when they said they were gonna come out with a cell phone with no buttons on it, and I was like, what they mean? How the fuck we gonna call a motherfucker? They were like, yeah, it just whatever your hand do, that's what your phone go do. Back then, it was hard for us to even imagine what that was gonna be like. You see what I'm saying? Man, these folk had, check this out. I was looking at, remember this, I was looking at Russia, right? Russia already had color TV. America didn't even have TV yet. They still had us thinking they were taking black and white pictures and shit. Think about it, when they came up in the school, they rarely show you black and white footage, but they got a whole lot of pictures to show y'all. And keep this in mind, what I figured out too. They even taking pictures and just say like you had slave people taking pictures of slaves, right? They really wasn't even slaves. They had dressed them up as slaves and had people on the other world thinking they had slaves. Cause you had a lot of white people were taking black people's in. Think about this. It was a lot of white people, one racist, and were taking black people in. Cause if you look at the homes and check this out. If you look at back in the old days when your great grandmama, and when you go in her room, your great granddaddy, when you go in their room, they had them big ass beds, right? And then they beds came with dressers and shit, right? Dressers and hampers and shit, right? That wasn't for no clothes. That was designed for when they bring a runaway slave or something, or if they had kids that people trying to kidnap, they'll hide them in them location. Cause keep this in mind, people used to come in their house and raid them just to see if anybody else in those houses. That's why, look, this is why back in them days, it was always a man in a woman household. The man always ran the household. Back in them days, the man took care of the family. They already know us black men gonna take care of our women. They know this. They already know we gonna protect our women, right? They know this. So guess what they did? Play mind game. We gonna get a female to house it and kick the niggas out. So now the woman gonna be obligated that she ain't gonna need no man. So now she gonna just have niggas just running in and out that motherfucker, right? So in her mind, she feel like she free and she ain't just obligated to no man. You see what I'm saying? So that gave the frustration on the man. So if a man ain't allowed in a woman household and all this old shit, so what you think he gonna be doing all on the streets and shit? Robbing, shooting, and stealing. Cause if he was at home with his gal, what you think he gonna be doing when he at home with his gal? Making babies and raising a family. You see what I'm saying? They don't want that. So they just want a woman to just have all the babies and the government gonna be the daddy. You see what I'm saying? Look, when you meet a nigga, check this out. When you do meet a nigga and you let him in your household, watch how he finna come in that motherfucker and act like a man. And then you finna keep him out of trouble. He finna listen to you before he even listen to anybody else, goddammit. See what I'm saying? And then look, they know y'all women love to cook. They know that a black lady can cook her ass off. Guess what they did? They said, we got to stop them cooking and get their ass some microwave food. So they really taking the flame out the kitchen and you putting your food in an electric box with artificial heat waves to heat your food up. You see what I'm saying? Look how they controlling this shit, right? They got, man, I bet the average girl that's growing up right now really don't even know how to cook. But I had a girl fix me some spaghetti one time, and the spaghetti ain't never had no taste to it. I mean, the sauce ain't had no taste to it. I said, bitch, where the flavor, bitch? I see all the salt and pepper and, you know what I'm talking about, in this junk. You didn't use it? Shit. I met one girl, her cooking is so goddamn bad. I went over there, she was like, you hungry, babe? I'm like, yeah. So I'm back there laid up in the bed waiting on the food get done. I'm like, I'm sniffing the air. I'm hearing pots and shit clinking. Clink, 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 clink. She said, I'm finna hook you up. I'm like, all right, baby, you know what I'm about. So I laid back down on the bed. I heard the pots clinking. Clink, 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 clink. Water running. Shh. Stove pop on. Poof. Next thing you know, I later this bitch pop in with a big ass bowl of ramen noodle like I'm a Chinese. I'm like, damn, bitch. What it is? She like, I gave you 2 packs of ramen noodle, chicken flavor. Then she brought me chopsticks with the shit. I said, God damn it. Then she had it hooked up. She had noodles, cheese. She done cut a bologna up in that motherfucker with little hot dogs. Cause when I looked at that shit almost tricked me. I'm like, damn, babe, what kind of plate this is? This shit look good in the motherfucker. So I seen them 2 papers of that chicken flavor ramen noodle, and I seen that goddamn King Cotton hot dogs. I'm like, bitch, I just ate 2 packs of noodle before I got over here just to take the stomach grumblings down. So I did an investigation. So I go in that motherfucker refrigerator, pop that goddamn freeze open. I'm like, damn, no wonder. That bitch down to the last pack of pork chop in this motherfucker. Yeah, I know she told me them stamps don't heat about 2 weeks. So I see she gotta help make this shit scratch. You know what I'm talking about? Let me look in the bottom of this freezer. 1 more pack of cheese in that motherfucker. No more Kool-Aid. You know what I'm talking about? Whole fresh bottle of mayonnaise. Ain't been touched. I'm like, damn, bitch, when you gonna use the mayonnaise? They let you know they don't never buy 2 things that goddamn it match. Let me see what I'm saying. I go in there and like, yeah, I'm gonna go and fix me a peanut butter jelly sandwich. I can't even find the goddamn jelly. You see what I'm saying? This motherfucker cooked me a goddamn a real jailhouse meal. I had to ask. I was like, man, you been locked up before? She was like, yeah, how you know? I said, I could tell. I said, I've been locked up too, you know what I'm saying? She was like, how you know I've been locked? I said, yeah, because you done fixed me a motherfucker jailhouse gourmet snack in this motherfucker. She was like, ooh, you know about that? I said, I told you I was locked up, bitch. I done did time before. I said, what you was down there for? She like, I was down there for credit card fraud and shit. I'm like, yeah, what? Shit, we hit it off. I was like, well, shit, bitch, you might as well just go, man, hook us up the usual. After that, all thing we need is this hot water in a plastic bag. We start cooking our food in this shit. Eating real good. You see what I'm saying? I've been with her for about a year till that warrant kicked in. We got in an argument. I knew that bitch had a warrant, so I called the sheriff department. That bitch, she gonna call me a bitch. You punk ass bitch. I said, what? Did you just call me out my name? She said, I sure did. What the fuck you gonna do? I said, I ain't gonna do nothing. I'm just finna act like I ain't even hear that shit. I'm finna go in my room, dialing 911 at the same time. Hello? Hello, 911, what's your state of emergency? Yeah, I got a fugitive on the run. My location is 59 in Norman. Can you please come right now? Cause this person is highly upset. And that person got a gun too, so you might need to hurry up. So yeah. Next thing you know, she's still in there talking all loud and shit. Soon when I heard that knock at the door, yeah, bitch, it's your time to go. What you mean? Yeah, this the bitch. Who go to credit card fraud y'all were looking for? Bitch bags already packing everything. Cause when they put her ass in the squad car, I told the police, pop that trunk. Take all this shit with the bitch. Yeah, that bitch had 2 big ass garbage bags in the trunk. Yeah, you get all this shit. Get this scroller, bitch. You finna get all this shit up out of here. Yeah, so they had, look, I had to put the air mattress on top of the police car and shit. We had to rope that down, you know what I'm talking about? They like, Trey Gang, you wrong. I'm like, nah, I'm just getting that bitch free move. She ain't got to pay no U-Haul. I did that bitch a favor, goddamn it. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, got her ass out of here. Then got a restraining order. But I ain't look. When I got a restraining order, she was like, damn, you really did that? I'm like, yeah, because I ain't want no involvement with your ass and shit. But baby, I love you. And I knew that I love you shit would come. And she knew I was going to give in to that. I said, okay, I'm going to drop these goddamn, this restraining order out on your ass. She was like, okay. But I lied. I really didn't. I was just waiting on that hoe to fuck up again. So I had to stage another goddamn 911 call. She was in there cutting up and shit. I told her, I'm like, man, look here, man, what you been doing out there? You ain't cleaned none of the house up and you ain't cooked me none of my jailhouse food yet. I'm just sick of this shit, Trey Gang. I'm about to leave your ass. I'm finna find me somebody else. All right. I'm gonna go in my room and like I ain't heard none of this shit. Call that police again. Look here, man. This motherfucker just kicked me in my motherfucking door and tell me what she finna do to me. Hurry up. I got the papers in my hand now, Jack. Yeah, so it's over with. You on your 3rd scrape boot, so now you gotta do every bit about 3-4 years, you know what I'm talking about? And that'll give me a little time to get myself right, get myself together for me to find me another boo thing, cause I don't think this shit gonna work with her, you know what I'm talking about? So I sent her every little letters, you know what I'm talking about? I sent her a little postcard, you know what I'm talking about? She opened up and read them. And when she read, when she read the motherfucker, the mother read like this here. Bitch, don't drop the soap. Love you. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Ooh, I appreciate the cash out too, gang. You know what I'm talking about? Appreciate that cash out. All right, check this out. But like I said, I ain't believe nothing else the government telling us. They lie too much. Everything they told us a lie. I don't even think what they told us was truth. You see what I'm saying? They said on 4th of July, that's when we supposed to been freed or some shit, ain't it? And that's the reason why we got Independence Day. I don't believe that shit neither. Cause that shit them fireworks came from China. So how y'all take these fireworks and come up with a holiday with these goddamn fireworks? You see what I'm saying? And then look, if you look at the cars, I remember back in the day, a car come with car parts. Now you got cars coming with sensors and shit. And them be the main one going out, then you gotta pay down there a couple of $100 for a sensor just to get your car right. Look, if that's what I said. The Bible said they are liars like the father of they lies, and that's Satan. That's Satan. So who lied to us the most in this world? We know who lied to us in the world, the white man. You know what I'm talking about? He fucked everything up when he told us about the moon, the stars. Look how he did us. If you let him tell it, he said they civilized us. They the one put combs in our hair cause we ain't know how to cut our hair. They said they put shoes on our feet cause we walk around bare feet. You see what I'm saying? And then when you sit out on the porch and just enjoy your sunny afternoon, they call you a porch monkey. You know what I'm talking about? They say we ain't smart, we dumb, and we 1/3 of a human being. They said we 1/3 in a They said we 1/3 of a human being. So we have human and have animal, and that's in the constitutional right. So nobody then sit down and like, we need to change that. You see what I'm saying? Cause these folks human, just like we human. Ain't nobody just want to change that. Why you think they not gonna change their constitutional? Cause the equal level is not. Look, we is not equal to man according to them. We ain't men no way. You see what I'm saying? They look at our black women as breeders. That's what they look at as our black women as breeders. Cause black women love to have kids. Black women love to have kids. And they say it's something wrong with that. They make it look. They say this look crazy. In our today term, if you see like a young girl like about 23, 24, just say she got 8 babies. Man, that would look so goddamn strange. People gonna be laughing like, girl, well, look at that girl doing all that. They could be by the same nigga. Girl, look at that girl got all them goddamn kids. But when your grandmama coming up, look how many kids your great grandmama had. 14 babies. Damn near 20. You see what I'm saying? And then in one household. They don't want that. So they trying to, then when they sterilize the women down, now you only see the average young girl got at least 5 kids. They done narrowed it down. The average girl at least got 5 to 6 children. Majority got at least 5 to 6 children. And supposed to have more than that. Sometimes I think the shit that they give will be fucking with our body and shit. To know what I'm talking about. So we won't produce no more, make it harder for us to produce and shit. Yeah, we already done lost the battle and we lost the war. But we can make it a comeback though. You know what I'm talking about? Look what they did to Malcolm X when Malcolm X was trying to tell us about the white man. They had to shoot him to shut him up, and everything he said was true. And look where he was at doing it, in Chicago. Remember that? Malcolm X was in Chicago on them suckers' ass. And look what they did to him. And guess who they used to get him? His own people. This another one of their tactics. If they want to get one of us, guess who they got to do? Get one of our own. Cause they can't do nothing to us. Check this out. If you stay in the neighborhood, just say like y'all know that white boy that just did that shooting in New York, right? Look what he chose. To go to a store and shoot innocent people. If he were really racist and he really preached what he believed in, Why these motherfuckers don't never go to the hood where the gangs at that a motherfucker would shoot back? That let you know how a coward he was. That was a sucker move that you killing old women, ladies, and all this shit. If you want a real gunfight, go to the hood. Go to the goddamn hood and take your frustration out, cause guarantee you ain't walking back out that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Cause a nigga finna see you coming a mile away like, man, that white boy got a gun. It's about to go down. He needed to go into a grocery store where he know it's gonna be a lot of old motherfuckers. Ain't no gang members just gonna be in that area. This a shopping center now. Take your ass to the projects with this shit. Cause assuming the police arrive, goddamn it, we'll be handing that nigga ass at the gate. Man, get this nigga ass out of our community. You know what I'm talking about? They don't want smoke, cause look, the white man know we'll kick their ass. They can't whoop us. You know what I'm talking about? They just got the upper hand on us when they come to the guns. Check this out. If they do a martial law right now, guess what they gonna bring in? The military and the army. Look how many cities and states they already blew up back in the 70s and the 40s just by us having our own restaurant, laundry services, hotels, and banks and hospitals. You see that? They want y'all to think we were poor coming up. We weren't poor, man. Our whole community was decked out. We was the only one dressing up fancy clothes. You know what I'm saying? Fancy shoes, hats. We got a pimpin' eye scroll. The ladies get, look, man, if you see how a nigga walk back in those days with confidence, with a suit on, I'm talking about business material. You see the women properly dressed. You see what I'm saying? Every time we step out the house, we make sure we look good. You know what I'm saying? Dressed to the T. And the kids and all this, our kids were well behaved. You see what I'm saying? They ain't even show none of that. Go to all them bombings they done did. And when they throw the martial law, they went down to every neighborhood. Killed people that was in the house that didn't evacuate. They took art, paintings, antique furniture out the neighborhood because they said we didn't even they said we didn't own it. We weren't supposed to have this shit in our possession, like we can't afford this shit. We were carving our own shit. We were making our own tables, our own chairs. We even built our own houses back then. You see what I'm saying? And when we did that, they called a martial law and bombed the motherfucker. It wasn't just not like Tulsa wasn't the only one. When I started looking up a whole lot of massacre, man, they been doing this shit. So look, when they were fighting against the Indians, they had guns. When guns came on the scene, that's when we lost the war. Cause a stick is useless then. A stick is usually to hit a nigga with a stick. Now they got to shoot you from long distance. We can't get close to these niggas. These niggas gonna fuck us up. We need to come up with something that can, you know what I'm talking about? Shit, man, we need to build us a rifle. And check this out. When he go back to the Bible, right? Go read an old Bible, and you could actually tell who actually wrote it and where they came from. Cause who talk like this here? He hears thou sended me and thou this and when you go back to Romeo and Juliet, they had the same accent. So whoever wrote that came from that European ass country, right? European ass country. This what they did. You could read the accents about how the way you read the Bible. All that how, you know what I'm saying? They Shakespeare shit, right? So when they come to the Bible, they tamper with the Bible. I'm gonna tell y'all something. That Bible been tampered with, but it's still truth in it. It's still truth in it. Only thing they did, took things out the Bible and changed a couple of words in it. That's all they did. Man, look, them Greek folks, when you look up the Greeks, watch this. Back in the Bible day, what they called the white man? A Caucasian. Or a Gentile. You see what I'm saying? What's a Gentile? Go back into listen to all them race back then. You got the Hebrews. You know what I'm talking about? Check this out. Did the Bible mention something about China? Did the Bible mention anything about Jamaica? Right? Keep this in mind, right? Everybody know it's only one God. Every religion believes it's one God. But check this out. That's where the idols come in at. Think about when Esau and them, the hairy man, he was so hairy. What race that deals? What race Esau Jacob was? You know what I'm talking about? Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not rob, steal, kill. What country black said? Yeah, I rob. Yeah, I steal. Yeah, I put your body in the field. You know what I'm talking about? I had to throw that in there. You know what I'm talking about? But look at those lyrics and look how many people praise those lyrics. And now look, since we know the white man was really a caveman, think about Flintstones. They were cavemen with what? Intelligent minds. You see what I'm saying? Look at them old insurance commercials dealing with those two cavemen. Y'all don't see the evilness that was in that commercial with them two what they were, werewolf or something like they were looking like werewolf, but they were cavemen, but they was on them insurance commercial. Think about why they said even a caveman could get insurance. You see what I'm saying? Look how racially motivated that was. Right? Man, it's a lot of things we know, and it's a lot of things that we don't know. They just say like they know we are gods. What I mean, like, when we are gods, we connected to the Most High. We are consciousness people. We the closest thing to God. When you actually sit down and think about black people, period, what we like to do, have fun, entertain other people. We really peaceful people until somebody fuck over on us, right? We is so peaceful, we ain't got the hands to put on the white man. After all we been through, we ain't thinking about no racialist shit. Only the white racist motherfucker only think hate. You see what I'm saying? They only think hate 24/7. Half of the time when they so racial, we ain't even thinking about racist shit. Man, we thinking about, man, what a cush man there. Yeah, I just got off the phone with him. What he say? He said he was on this goddamn way. Shit, nigga, that was 30 minutes ago. Call that nigga now. We got other shit on our mind thinking about some goddamn hate. Man, I'm trying to find that nigga that owe me $5 right now. Cause I need that motherfucker. These the only motherfuckers that sit up here. These motherfuckers, we need to get rid of them. They're just like, if I hate pit bulls, what it look like I'm going around shooting all the pit bulls I see? Now, if you got a dude walking around shooting that pit bull because he don't like him, look how the public finna be on his ass. Now look how every time when a white person do a mass shooting, what's the first thing they finna tell you about the mass shooter problem? He mentally ill. And he been diagnosed it. So why you don't bring up none of the jail records and none of his trouble history? Why you gotta bring up some mental ill shit? What a fucking doctor said. They said I'm mentally ill. And you don't see no motherfucker bringing that shit up. You know what I'm talking about? So if I go commit a murder right now, or if I go and do something, I want to know if they gonna say, we got Trey Gang in custody and we coming to find out this nigga mental ill. You see what I'm saying? No, they ain't gonna do that. They gonna be like, man, this go Trey Gang, we got him in custody. This nigga got nothing but felonies on the record. You know what I'm talking about? They finna read all the transcripts. Nigga, they finna go through your whole court. It's like it's like you gonna be on trial again for some old shit. And then look. Watch how his case gonna go. He done filmed this shooting and everything. The police hurry up and took that down. Then look how they took how come they always take the mass shooter in custody with no incident, but when you get pulled over, they shoot a nigga in the head? Let me see your license. Then when you reach for the motherfucker, you hear pop pop. I'm like, damn, man, you just told the man you asked for the license. That's why the police be scared. They don't shoot you because they really want to shoot you. They really be scared. When I look at some of them body cameras and shit, look how the police was so shaken at the fact when he killed the black man. And then be trying to play it cool like he really did something, but it really haunts him because he got that black blood on his mind. Now you got some police will gun your ass down for the thrill of it. And them the worst ones to be cause man, I'ma tell you something. If you get pulled over by the police, don't even run, man. Just go to jail. Cause if your ass run, they gonna shoot you. Look how many people they done shot in the back running off. You can have a gun or anything on you. They still shot you in the back. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, gang. Appreciate that. There go Kimberly. Appreciate that, Kimberly White. Yeah, buddy. Big shout out to Kimberly White, y'all. She come through for me every time, goddammit. Now look on South Central. When you watch the movie South Central, to us, it's a gangster movie, right? Because we can relate to it. It's gangster, right? Because that's our shit. That's what we into. But really, they really put that out there to encourage us to join gangs. That's why they keep coming with the gangster movie. Because guess what? They got the shooting, the killing, the size effects, and all this, you know what I'm talking about. So this entertainment that people finna start taking that entertainment and actually living that entertaining life. Look at the average gangbanger. He living like, goddamn it, them niggas out South Central when they were going and pulling hits and drive-by. Cause keep this in mind, California was the #1 when it came to drive-bys and gangs, right? But notice you don't just hear that too much about California and gang and drive-bys now, like how they were pressing the issue then. Cause keep this in mind, before Chicago was doing all this shit, what they were doing, look how corrupt California was with the Rodney King, with the racial shit going on then. That's all I'm saying. And check this out. Satan got an army out here. They work for him. And he designed their uniform. They the police. the Fed, the CEA. You see what I'm saying? The CIA. Them people work for him. All the rules and regulation came from out of Satan. When they wrote that Constitution down, 1/3 of a Herman, who encouraged that person with their ink pen? Satan. When they took prayers out of school, who did that? Satan. Why they want to take God out of school? And God say every time before you study, pray to him for the guidance and he will guide you in the right direction. They don't even want you to pray no more. They just gonna do it for you and taking all our ass down the hill. You know what I'm talking about? Cause Satan going down there. That's why he want to go down there. That's why he trying to take everybody down there with him. Cause he ain't finna die by himself. You see what I'm saying? So he was like, okay, I got my police. I got my government set up. Now I need to boom me some shoes and clothes. Come on, goddess. I got you the wing god, right? You need to come out, Nike. Yeah, you might well just call your shoes out of your Nike. Next thing you know, you got Nike. Then you got all kind of designer clothes now and stuff like this here. Did y'all know Levi jeans was the design for none but cotton pickles? You know what I'm talking about? They were made for cotton picking and to butt break in. They'll put a nigga in some Levi pants and make his ass work in the field. That was your uniform. Now look how that tradition still going on. Niggas still putting on Levi's. And the white man really don't even wear Levi's. Only cowboys wearing Wranglers and shit now. You know what I'm talking about? Cause what cowboys wearing Wranglers. The slave was wearing Levi's. It's a big difference. They used to rip when they butt break the slave, they used to rip the slave. They tie one arm to a horse, the other arm and leg to the other horse, and they rip the body in half just to test out the genes and how strong the genes can hold the body together. You see what I'm saying? They were just showing us, look how tough this material is. You gotta take a horse to rip these open. Damn, Tinder, I just had you from my channel. How's you still popping up? Man, I just blocked you. Look up Levi's name. Man, look, I love the 501s too. Shit, I had mine, look, some Levi jeans. Boy, I put a mean crease in them motherfuckers. Man, and then look. Man, they was some strong jeans. Man, look, Levi jean was the only jean that lasts in your wardrobe for years, goddamn it. Then you end up working in them motherfuckers. Boy, them Levi jeans, man, look. I remember my all white jump, boy. I used to keep them jumps creased up. But look, all them outfits is really demonic though. All them outfits that we wearing is really demonic. Look at the hands that made it. Look at the hands that made it. You don't think these folk blessed that shit with them evil spirits? You don't think them folk blessed that shit with them evil spirits and got us wearing that shit? That's why God say, man, we don't need to be mixing up no fabrics like that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Hi, y'all. And check this out. Look, they got a church on every street corner in the hood. Why you think they got so many churches there in the hood? It's to keep your ass in the dark. Because they ain't going to teach you the truth in that, John. So keep the liquor store and the churches all the way around. To keep in mind, Satan said, put them in the community and change their surroundings to number temptation. So soon as you pull out your driveway, come out your neighborhood, you got nothing but business around you. Spend money to tempt you to spend money. Right? That's all that is. Then when you ride and listen to the radio, you gonna hear a commercial talking about, yeah, we got a sale. Come on and check it out. Grand opening type of shit. Then we got 2 cheeseburgers for the low. Come and check that out too. Eating clone meat. You see what I'm talking about? Everything around you is temptation. Soon you step out your door, you tempted to spend your money. You see what I'm saying? Anything you got a fetish for is all around in your surroundings. They're just like if you got a weakness for prostitutes, they're just like Satan saying, you can stay in my apartment building and it ain't number prostitutes in the building and nothing else. And soon you come out your door, you see a prostitute. So what you finna end up doing? Fuck it. Give in. And take you a prostitute in. All you got a choice to just move out the motherfucker. So if you got to sit there and keep going through that temptation, eventually you gonna give in. See what I'm talking about? If you hang with a robber, eventually you gonna start robbing. What I'm talking about? If you hang with a nigga that do drugs, eventually you gonna be like, man, let me try this shit. It's gonna be some kind of temptation, just like your nails. Your nail, your beauty, you know what I'm talking about? Your restaurant. All this shit is in your area. That's why Jesus went up in that goddamn church, started flipping over shit. Man, y'all done changed the Lord house into a money changing room. He was telling the Masons that. Because that's when the Masons were doing money changing. You know what I'm talking about? That's when them tax men's, right? Watch this, y'all. Do y'all know that hat that the Pope wear? Not the crown, but the hat. Now look, the hat is a fish mouth. Right? I'm finna put y'all on some. The hat that the Pope wear is a fish mouth. Right? So when you go into the Bible, God say, I want you to take 10% and go to the river and put this 10%, meaning the taxes, and put it in the fish mouth. He was talking about the Pope. Read the Bible. That's why the Pope wear that tall hat with that split in the middle sideways. It's a fish mouth. Y'all go look at this shit, man. I'm telling y'all. All that shit the Pope got, the big staff, golden staff shit, that came from out. Look. This is what the white man ain't gonna tell y'all. To be honest with y'all. When you think of Egypt, and shit, right? When you think of certain black people, They were devil worshipers. And I'm going to put it like that. They were devil worshipers. Hold on, let me see, can I pull that video up? Cause remember, Jesus speaking parallel. You know what I'm talking about? That's just like me. Just like if I want to school you up on something, like just say like if me and you out, right? You know what I'm talking about? We out like at a restaurant or something. And I know something finna go down. So I'm finna talk in parallel for you to understand what I'm trying to tell you. Like, yeah, bro, man, I'm thinking you might need to, you know what I'm saying, keep your eyes open. So next time you gonna like keep my eyes open. He ain't never said no shit like that. Fuck he talking about? Let me look around her and see what the fuck going on. Now you finna look around and see what I'm actually talking about. And then you finna focus be like, oh, I see what the fuck going on. And you be like, you see this shit, don't it? You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, speak like a little riddle or something. Right? That's what I'm saying. So when Jesus was preaching in them parallels, that's why he was preaching like that. Cause keep this in mind. You could come out flat out and tell a person the truth. Ain't just gonna have no effect on it, cause they still just wanna, you know what I'm saying? You got to, just like sometime in the Kanika Jenkins case, you got to, when you listen to certain people, just listen to the language. Just listen to the language and how they present it. Now, hold on, y'all. I was buffering a little bit. I'm thinking I'm back on. Look, Satan worship the devil. Now, I'm finna tell you, I'm finna really will tell y'all why they worship the devil. Go back to Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve talked to the devil. The devil gave Eve knowledge, meaning the devil opened up Eve's eyes and made her smarter than Adam. Right? He made her smarter, so that means he gave Eve knowledge. Watch this. Well, not knowledge. He opened her eyes up. Well, you can say not. Right? Because he know what God told him. Don't eat this or your ass surely gonna die. But the devil said, no, you ain't gonna die. He just know your eyes gonna be open. Because he don't want you to know all of this. And it's a good thing to don't know everything. So, when he talked to Eve, did y'all know Satan had sex with Eve and had a child, right? And Satan gave his son knowledge, power, religion, right? That's why the Masons worship him, because he the one. Remember God made Adam work on the land, right? So you're going to need tools to do this. Guess what Satan did? He took the main tools like the spatula, the compass, the hammer. Because you know a mason, a tool belt. Why y'all think where a tool belt come from? Look at the history of a tool belt. The reason why they got an apron on. Look, watch this, y'all. Y'all know that apron where they be wearing? That's because Satan had sex with Eve. And that's why they covered it up with the all white. Because you know the seam. But a penis. And the penis is shaped like a what? A snake. So it was what? sexually motivated for Eve to took it in. And that's why Cain killed Abel. Pay-y'all. That's why he cursed God. Be like, damn, is I'm my brother's keeper? Like he told God, like, damn. Do I? You see what I'm saying? He had anger kinked up in him at God for no reason. They ain't even tell you the reason why he was mad. And that's why God told Cain, he said, man, look, you anger. Anger is a sin because it leads to sin lies at the door. If you angry, if you mad at somebody, you finna fuck up and do something wrong. That's why they got the apron on with the white gloves on. It's a lot of history that I know about Mason, and I got to be sensitive with this kind of information. And keep this in mind. The thing that I would tell y'all, keep in mind, the thing that I'm going to tell y'all, it's going to be fucked. Be like, I never thought of no shit like that. Who would do things like this, right? Could keep this in mind. He had a son named Tubal Cain. Go to Tubal Cain. Now look, Tubal Cain, you know, they gonna have children and all that. Remember, Cain built his own town. His own town, right? Man, look. Watch this. Why y'all think musicians got that top hat? Y'all know them hats, the musicians always make the rabbit pop out the hat. Y'all remember the position always, the musician, he always got a rabbit popping out the hat, right? Where do you think that trick come from and why it got to be a rabbit? A hat, a rabbit, and a wand. Who came up with that magic trick? You see what I'm saying? Think about that. And they was already performing magic in the book of Genesis. Check this out. If you get a musician and you fly his ass, you get a musician and you fly that musician, yeah, like David Copperfield. If you take him to an island of a tribe that never seen magic before, they gonna worship him like God. They'll give them they last of their food and were willing to die to keep him alive. That's how they trick some of the Africans. When that white man came and said, y'all want some food? I'm finna give y'all food. That's the first time they seen airplanes. In their mind, they saying, damn, God really sent these folk down here because they came from the sky. So think about it. In the Bible, did they already have flying airplanes then? Right? Cause they got goddamn it, you know what I'm talking about. History that it were airplanes in Africa. They told y'all when they show us slave movies, they gave us an impression that we didn't even own boats. When you look at a slave movie, they said we ain't even own boats when they showed us roots and shit. But goddamn it, Noah was the first one that built the boat. You see what I'm saying? And the first boat was built in Africa. So look what Moses had to be. Look where Noah had to be at to build a boat. Yeah, I know I'm buffing like crazy, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Cause when I talk that Freemason shit, that's why they got that apron on their private part. That's the secret, right? They gonna tell you it's what they want the public to know. Keep this in mind. When y'all think about Illuminati, y'all really thinking about Masonry and shit. But it's bigger than the Masonry. It's a bloodline that really run the world, and they got all the money. You know what I'm talking about? They got all the money. They got your birthright. They got all our birthrights. Pay y'all, Jack. They got all our birthrights. Cause look, then they ain't even give you the whole story when they told you about Noel and the family. I'ma tell y'all something. You look, guess what the Mason gonna do? They gonna hand you a Bible, the same Bible that you read, same one you can go get. They finna give you that same Bible, and they gonna show you what. You know what I'm talking about? That's why when you see the average Mason, you know what I'm talking about, he don't just really just go to churches and shit. Unless his wife in the church. You know what I'm talking about? And he'll go with her. Yeah, I know they hear the truth coming out. I'm just trying to get y'all the way of different looking at life. Cause once you just say, if you become amazing, your life finna be different. I'm talking about just imagine you finna know a whole lot and you finna look at the world totally different. You'll be riding down the street and you'll just be looking at the cars and be like, I wanna know why they named that car Saturn. I want to know, you know what I'm saying, why they, you know what I'm saying, called this car Tesla. Watch this. I want to know, why they build these kind of buildings the way y'all be riding by Masonic Lodge. You don't even know it's a Masonic Lodge. Why you don't never see no Masonic Lodge on every block like a church do? Right? If they means of God, why that congregation ain't seated for the public? Cause once you walk in the Mason seat, boy, that must built like a courtroom. If you go in the real Masonic Lodge, man, look, y'all gonna be amazed at what things y'all will see and what things these people participate in. Some people, they gonna tase you. You gotta walk on electronic mats. They gonna humiliate you. You know what I'm talking about? They gonna go far enough that, you know what I'm talking about, real talk. They will have you sitting at a table and y'all eating. And this person might tell you, you ate a real live heart. How does it taste? Just to cut up about it. They would test you to your limit just to see, do you got enough control? Your anger. Because you don't need no motherfucker with an anger problem in your establishment. Because guess what? That person can't keep no secret. That person is a counselor to that. You see what I'm talking about? They eat human. They drink blood. It still goes on today. That's why you got blood banks. It's to supply the devil for their worship. You got people that don't kill people. They Satanist worship. They don't kill people. Human remain to practice their religion. If you got higher people in the religion and they believe in sacrifices, you ain't got to kill nobody. You could just get that person blood. Take a blood bath. Why did God say hang this drop of blood over your door. Remember when God said that, and they'll keep these suckers away from you? Why you think he had us to do that? Man, we got so much history that's in our face that we so lost, and they don't even want us to read it and to comprehend it. That's why they send preachers out there to you like T.D. Jakes, because they don't want you to think about education. They just want you to think about how God gonna bless you when you pay your tithes. How God got something better for your life. God's got you here on earth just for a better life. You can enjoy this life. That's why God said, look here, I'm finna put you in the world, but do not love nothing in the world. So when he said do not love nothing in the world, don't love the fast food restaurant. It gives you counsel. Don't love some of these sports they got you playing because it's for their entertainment. You see what I'm saying? Looking like plasma centers and all this shit. God said, do not love nothing in the world. Look at the fancy rims. People drive on their car candy paint. And look how they act. Look how a nigga act when they got money. I don't want no broke ass nigga around me. What a broke nigga do to you? Cause you got money. You said can't no nigga broke ass nigga hang around me cause you got money. What y'all think the Red Cross all about? All them just fronts to do what they do. Why you think preachers? Check this out. A preacher easily manipulate the Bible when it come to a woman. Watch this, gang. God already know that. And he already got a scripture for that. About a pastor doing these type of things. And I never met one pastor opened that Bible up and read that scripture. I never heard a preacher open that Bible to that verse. What it specifically say about preachers preaching the word for their own gain. They ain't gonna preach that shit. Man, y'all go read the book of Galatians. Read the book of Galatians. Everybody be talking about the book of Revelation. If you think the book of Revelation, well, it speak that if it's terrified, go read the book of Ezekiel. Go read that book of Ezekiel. And that book of Ezekiel, right? Hold on, y'all, I'm buffering. I'm seeing my jump buffering, so I'm going to hold that jump down till it stop buffering. Like, if you go read the book of Ezekiel finna, look, it finna break down about the horses in Revelation. It give you the meaning of the horse in Revelation. See what I'm saying? And they gonna tell you what they do to her. When you think about the horses, think about God talking in parallel when they come to horses, right? So look, check this out. Read the book of Ezekiel. Ezekiel is about the devil, right? The book of Ezekiel gonna tell you about the devil. Man, preachers is not finna preach anything that's concerning with the devil. Only thing when they talk about the devil, they gonna go to the book of Acts, right? They gonna go to the book of Matthew, the book of Acts, you know what I'm saying, for the devil and all that. But the book of Ezekiel, go to the book of Ezekiel. Go to, you know what I'm talking about? It's a lot. It's about 3 more books in the, I think about 2 more books they gonna mention Satan. Go to the book of Job. It give you a prime example what he like to do on the earth. The devil is this type of person right here. He surround you with temptation for you to fail, so he could tell God, I told you that I can make this person change this belief about you. Cause I just killed this mama. Now he blaming you, asking you why, God. You see that? Why, God? And then now you question yourself, man, look, man, my mom didn't never do nothing about it. She didn't deserve it. Why God would let this happen? You see that? But you forgot everything that God told you. I got an afterlife for you and your family. And it's better here on the earth. I just want to show you the devil. Because people failing to realize when he hit the earth like lightning, he wasn't the only one. He had 1/3 of angels with him. So if he got 1/3, convinced 1/3 of the heavens to follow him, this why you got other gods like Nike, Apollo, Zeus. You see where I'm going with it? So guess what they had to do? Make statues with human hands for them to praise them. Because you can't see them. You see what I'm saying? So the devil got a team out here. And that's where you getting these 13 royal bloodlines from. That's why they want to keep that bloodline royalty. See what I'm talking about? I'm schooling y'all on something. I'm putting y'all up on some real game. Look at look what a Mason eat. Nobody look. Just let's learn about what a Mason eat. What's a Mason favorite food? What food that he don't eat? You know what I'm talking about? Talk to a Mason, right? When you talk to a Mason finna give you knowledge. He gonna give you the light without you even knowing it. A Mason, check this out. When you talk to a Mason already know what your mindset is, to be honest with you. Cause the way you talk, what you say, Bree? Trey, you got chills running down my body, goddamn. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm good at, goddamn it. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I'm gonna give it to you real. You know what I'm saying? Cause these from the things, I'm really hesitating. You know what I'm saying? To talk about some other shit. Cause this really finna get exclusive, man. This really finna get exclusive. Check this out. Have you know everything that God did? Man, man, don't y'all start this shit. Nah, look. Check this. Y'all cut that shit out. Look, check this out, right? Did you know how everything God did, right? Satan did it too. He just duplicated it. Like God is the lamb. Son of God was the lamb, right? All white lamb, right? Symbolizing pure. A lamb got wolf hair. A wool, when you get old, your hair do what? Grow white like a lamb wool, right? So guess what Satan did? He said, fuck the lamb, I'm the goat. A goat look just like a lamb. Only difference is he got horns coming out the head. So look when you look at sports or anything you do, first thing the motherfucker say, yeah, I'm the GOAT. You know what I'm talking about? But nobody don't want to say I'm the lamb in this shit. I'm just keeping it 100, right? Even Jesus cast swine up off the cliff of the mountain and made them drown themselves. And the lambs were praising God. I know who you will. They feared them. The pigs. Because they were possessed by what? Demon spirits. Now there you go. When you put that image up there, look, you see that? When you put the goat image next to the lamb, you could see which one evil and which one, you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? So look, when you look at a cow ain't none, it look like a big ass lamb. Don't it, y'all? Same facial structure a little bit. He just a big one, right? And guess what they got you doing? Drinking it from his titty. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, and the pigs killed themselves. But watch this. This what. So look, check this out, right? What I finna say? Oh yeah. Do y'all know who was the first man of God that ever walked this earth? Right? Before Jesus. Before Jesus did. It's a man that got the same title as Jesus that walked this earth, and he did right by God. He was a man of God. You might as well say he was the first preacher. And his name Mazakai. I'm Mazarazi, so I can't pronounce his name. But he in the book of Genesis. Look him up. He was the first person that taught everybody about one God. That's how everybody knew it was only one God. The reason why he sent Jesus down here to die for our sin so we can stop the bloody ritual and sacrificing the animals. So he said, I'm going to just send my son down there. And he going to sacrifice for all. Because that's how much he loves us. Just to get away from Satan and shit. Satan treat us. And then look, y'all, check this out. He was the high priest. Why you think no preachers ain't talking about him? Won't you think? I know I'm buffering, y'all. I'm probably about finna go on and end it anyway. You know what I'm talking about? But I just want to put some on y'all mind because I could talk about this shit all night. I'm talking about, look, watch this. I can differently. Real talk. I got so much shit about Masons, other religions. Man, it's religions out here that y'all never heard of before. Look, check this out. Don't y'all know how many religions Satan actually got in the world? Look, keep this in mind. Y'all just know about Catholic Church, Baptist, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's all. You see what I'm saying? Keep this in mind. You got a lot of Christians out here. But you don't even see devil worshipers. if you do see a devil worship, it'll be like one or two. Like, damn, he must be a devil worship. Check this out. If you got 100 million people believe in God, right? What you think the other 100 million people believe in? Satan. You see how Satan keeping his shit on the low? Yeah, that's all it is, like Crip sets and shit. There you go, Michael. You know what I'm about? All the way up till he was 13. And when he was 13, you didn't hear nothing else about until he was 33. What did Jesus do when at the age of 13 to 33? Where was he at? Why isn't there no manuscripts about it? Where is the rest of the stories? Because the next time when they mention about Jesus, now he finna be resurrected, right? Think about that. Right? Check this out. If you got a lot of Baptists, hold on, y'all. Let me see what's going on. Damn. Oh shit, y'all. It's going down on my end with all this buffering and shit. Yeah. I might need to go on and, I might just come on back live tonight, gang, and I'm talking about, and finish this up. Cause I know I'm doing a little buffering and shit, you know what I'm talking about? So yeah, you know what I'm talking about? I might just go back live if y'all want to hear some more of this Mason shit. Cause I'm finna break down the whole uniform from the hat to the glove, the real meaning about that goddamn bunny. Right? Cause keep this in mind. What animals that roam around in Egypt? You know what I'm talking about? Like squirrels or anything. You know what I'm talking about? What kind of crawling creatures that was over there that they had? What pet animals that they had? Did they have pit bulls back then? Right? Cause look, do you know how the dog, like a chihuahua or something, like a chihuahua or a poodle, don't you know how them dogs really came into existence and to breed them so fucking small? Because they knew about the energetics, right? About the animal. Could keep this in mind, they already were cutting animals up and know the anonymous about the animal, right? But yeah, I'm finna go and get on about this junk, gang, cause I see my shit acting up now, you know what I'm talking about, when I be trying to tell y'all some real tea, you know what I'm talking about. And then look, keep this in mind, why you think they say a cat got 9 lives, right? A cat got 9 lives. I used to believe in this shit when they say a cat got 9 lives. But if you change that 9 upside down to a 6 and think about why they say a black cat is the devil, right? It represent evil. Anything black represent evil. They said if a black cat walk by you, you know what I'm saying, at night, that means somebody finna die. And all this superstitious shit, right? Y'all remember the superstitious, you know what I'm talking about? I'm telling y'all. So man, y'all like, share, and subscribe. If you enjoy the content, thumb the video up. And if you want to bless your boy Trey Game, hit the boy Cash Out and buy your boy a round of brews. And I appreciate it. Pay-yow, Jack. And check this out. Man, if we going live tonight or what? To pick up on what we left off at. Cause y'all got me kinda interested now. You know what I'm talking about? I'm kinda ready for this shit now. So yeah. Pay y'all, Jack. Y'all stay tuned. And we'll be right back after the episode.